Hello. Hello there. Sorry about that. I know I let that was unloading for a long time. Sometimes these old computers, they take a long time to boot up. This ancient hardware from quantum reality. God knows what kind of quantum version of Windows it's running, or if it even is Windows. Now, someone knocked at the door literally the second that I pressed go live. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Sorry about that. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. Welcome in, Lum Kitty. Welcome in, Super Meatans. Welcome in, Cup. Welcome in, Nocturne. Happy to one and all. How are you doing? Happy fappy. Them goddamn ads online. Start video would imply you're running Linux. It seems so, doesn't it? But you can never trust anything in this reality. That's one thing I've learned. But it does seem like Linux. Maybe it's like... Actually, it's not Linux. It's new Linux. Can never trust anything in the normal reality. Well, that's also true. Always remain skeptical of everything at all times. But anyway, we're still in this godforsaken dungeon. We're going to be playing Prince of Persia, because that was what got nominated last. Who was it who nominated it? Can't remember now. Fuchsia, was it? I think it was Fuchsia. So we're going to be playing Prince of Persia. Once we complete Prince of Persia, we'll be on 10 hearts. And hopefully, maybe, fingers crossed, pray to Yevon. Maybe 10 hearts will give us some kind of... be some sort of critical point where, the computer will acknowledge us, or maybe something will happen that we can have some sort of information as to how to escape the dungeon. That's what I'm hoping. So hopefully 10 hearts is going to be the mark, the line in the sand where something's going to kick off. Because we've got 40 more games in the fail pool, and we can't surely stay here till we complete all of them. That would be horrendous. Let me just bring up the fail pool as it is. Are there going to be noms? If I complete Prince of Persia, then there will be noms. But I don't know. There will be a bet as well, but I don't know whether that will actually happen today, because we might still be a little bit ways off before we're able to complete Prince of Persia, I think. So choose to nom something else that time. God damn it. I would bet doubt on this game. Well, yeah, we're going to do a bet in a minute. We're going to be streaming for like a few hours. So it's what, 3:30 now? Let's say at least 3. We're going to be ending about 6:30, 7-ish. So like 3. Yeah, 3 hours, just over maybe. So that's the time frame for the bet. Okay. Sorry, give me a second. Look at all. So every game that you can see on the screen now is a game that previously we attempted and failed. It doesn't mean that we've played it over and over again and we can't beat it. It just means at one point it was nominated. We had like a 3.5 hour window to get it boxed, and we didn't do it. So this is on this channel. No game ever disappears once it's been on the channel. If we don't complete it, it goes into this list, and it'll eventually resurface to give us more punishment. And these are the games that keep resurfacing. We've done quite well though. We've completed quite a few games lately, hence 9 hearts. So we are getting through this list, but we've still got 40 games to go. We're not doing nominations yet, Meatans. God damn it. If the Believe bet wins, then we can do nominations in HD. I've got tea as well, just in case you were concerned about that. It's nice to be live. It's nice to be live. I've missed being live. Sorry about the sporadic streams of late. Maybe if we can get out of the dungeon, we can get back to a regular schedule, and everyone will be normal and happy, and we'll play everyone's favourite game. You know, that one game you've been wanting to see for years? We'll play that, and you're thinking, what? But my game that I want to see is different to the other person's game. That no, we're going to play everyone's best game, and oh, there's going to be so much happiness. We just need to get out this dungeon. Imogen and Repton, or the... I don't know what. The Owl. I'm assuming that means BBC Macro. I'm not that well.
Best yet, you can plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new Panasonic TV.
In HD. Welcome in, Oku Labs, Labs Prime, Labsinson, Oku. Happy. Good to see you, mate. Peppa Pig incoming. Oh, Cup. Funny, man. You can beat a game a year, so in 40 years you should beat them all. Yeah, roughly a game a year isn't my current rate. Yeah, that's the BBC Micro. Okay, I never had one of them. The only times I've ever played on a BBC Micro, except for maybe once or twice in school, which I can't really remember. Oh, praise you. Hey, at least it's not definite. Thank you very much for that, Meatans. So, apart from maybe a handful of times in school, which I can't really remember, I've never played a BBC Micro except for the 2 times on stream where we played Repton and Imogen. Both good games I enjoyed, but we didn't quite manage to box them off. We got close with Imogen. We got very close. We were like 2 puzzles away or something. I can't remember exactly how that game works, but I know that you've got a limited number of transformations. That's what it is. And I managed to run out of transformations when I had like 2 puzzles left or something. I can't remember, it was years ago now. I think I might have done the monkey room, but I can't say for definite. There'll be a VOD on YouTube somewhere, maybe. Maybe. Whee! Get the frickin' ears slang, Koku Labs. Happy. We're not nomin yet. We've got to complete Prince of Persia, and then if we do that, we will nominate. But happy. I'll do a bet in a second, and then I'll finish my tea, and then, well, I'll finish my tea, and then I'll do a bet, and then it's action go gamer time. And maybe on the 10th heart we can escape this godforsaken dungeon. Maybe, probably not. Well, I got to level 8 last time, and as I say, I've got a few hours here, and apparently there's only like 11 levels. So, you know, stranger things have happened. Okay, tea drank. Let's do the bet. Well, you know, put your money where your mouths are. And then you can either be very rich or you can nominate. Win-win. Player 1 beats the game by stream end. As I say, stream end is going to be in about 3 hours-ish. That's the time frame. Okay, Meatans, do you hear that? Gets to 3:30. Now remember what we said. It could go over, it could be under. That's part of the bet that you've got to estimate roughly the fluctuation of the stream end time. Meatan's going to be, it's 3:30, you said, it's 6:30, you said. No one wins on this channel. Not even me. Oh yeah! Slinky, you lost your sub streak. It's because I'm not streaming frequently enough, mate. It's my fault. It's my fault. I apologise. But thanks so much for the sub, mate. Massively appreciate your support of this channel. Godforsaken though it is. Yeah! Thanks, mate. Appreciate it. No one wins. That's why I don't play. I reckon your winning run will be less than 1 hour. Oh, that's a good estimation, that, Glum Kitty. That's very clever. Alright, so yeah, player 1, the wording of the bet, player 1 beats this game by stream end, and stream end is going to be roughly 3 hours. Okay, roughly. There it is. So let's give Ray... Let's get Ray to speak. Hopefully he doesn't deafen us this time.
Get your mobiles and laptops out.
That's alright.
It's in playtime.
A little bit quiet, maybe.
The latest live odds are on your screen now.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.
Hi, Chris. Oh, that's just what you want when you're about to start a stream. Chris Tarrant to turn up. In before it's a 5-hour stream. Not in if that did happen. That's already been stipulated within the rules, you know. There's got to allow for some fluctuation. Yeah, I got the joke, Lum Kitty. Very, very clever. Very, you're good. So yeah, I've drank me tea. We've done the bet.
You've got a lot to run before you beat me. Try and keep
I think we're ready, gamers. Let's boot the game up. Let's start playing the Persian Prince in HD.
You can't explain
a scam and a
that.
myth of the same. The
You can't
myth and
explain it.
religion are
Can't explain that.
The story is awesome. 10 out of 10. I plugged in my HDMI cable and was whisked away on a journey to Never Never Land. And this time, it was awesome.
What's the volume balance like? Does the game need to go up? Or what do we reckon?
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are
Thank you.
very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable, $299.99 MSRP. If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
Will be plugged into your television set. Thank you very much for that. We love to hear about the Legend of Zelda graphics before we get going. Shit, I've been shitposted so long. I fell under 500. No. Well, you need to bet. I would bet believe. I think no, maybe not actually. But yeah, there's the bet. I like how he says this time his journey to Never Never Land was awesome. So he had a really shitty journey there in the past. There are so many layers to those quotes. I love them so much. I know that graphics one is quite long, but I just couldn't cut it up. Every single bit that he goes on to is a banger. It doesn't ever get old. I've been listening to that videos, clips for like 10 years now, and they still make me laugh every time they get quoted. Maybe I'm just a loser, whatever. So I'm ready, to be honest. Are you ready? It looks like there's only doubt bets going in today. So the doubters could win, and they could win nothing. This is it. Player one versus the computer. The Prince versus Prince of Persia. Let's go, gamers, in HD.
3, 2, 1, go!
And they're underway. Alright, 60 minutes left. See, Lone Kitty knows
plenty of gas.
knows what they're on about. Oh god, what one is it? How do I... There we go. You got plenty of gas. So there's something I want to figure out as well, which will help us, is whether you get your hearts replenished when you... Good start. When you die, do you get your hearts replenished? Because, now this is a rhetorical question. No backseat in band. Just because sometimes I go out my way to find potions, and if I already have health... Wow. Just a warm-up, guys. We're a bit rusty. Not a problem. We're just a bit rusty. Oh my god, we're very rusty. Have I played this game before?
You've got a lot to run before you beat me. Try and keep
You're not fucking wrong. I've got a lot to learn. Spike's there, mate. Thanks very much for that, Fuchsia. Welcome in, pal. Happy Wednesday. Good to see you. Wait, that was just a warm-up, mate. Don't worry about that. That was just testing the graphics engine. So yeah, as I'm saying, if I can complete the level with less than full health, I will find out whether it gives you health graphics. Uh-oh. Gulched. And if so, then I won't need to bother with... Don't know what that does. Then I won't need to bother with running around everywhere collecting every single potion, and we could gain time on that. Wednesday! It's Wednesday, dudes. Okay, so now I don't need to go up here, do I? I need to go back the way I came. See, we're already making big game, even though like it looks like bad gameplay. It looks like bad gameplay to the untrained eye. It looks like a noob who's never played this game before to the untrained eye. But when you know what's what, you know, this is actually God tier world record stuff. Last time we got to level 8. And then we ran out of time. Soz about that, princess. Oh, frick.
Best yet, you can plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new
television.
Panasonic TV.
Why is it gotta be a Panasonic? That's the bit that tickles me. This trained eye knows it's just part of the plot. Like when the hero looks like he's gonna lose but clutches a win against the big bad boss. Not it's like this is not my first rodeo. Not my first quantum rodeo. Listen, I'd love to be the god game. I am the god gamer that you think I am, but just, you know, it's not that simple. This is not theatre. We're on a journey to become the god gamer, I should say. And it will happen. The prophecy is real. But we're still in training. Level 1 boxed. There you go. I think there's only 11, 12 stages. There's the princess graphics with the time. Time's pissing away. Time's always pissing away. Make the most of your day and the people that you love, because time's always pissing away. That's our moral for today. Okay, we got full health. So, ow, we haven't got full health anymore. But that answers our question, which I nearly didn't notice. See the way he had blue blood? That's how you know he's a lizard. So that answers our question, which is, what was the question again? It was, hi Chris. No, you do get your health replenished when you start a new level. So we don't have to hunt out every single potion and secure the perimeter quite as much.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.
Hi Chris. Yeah, no, lizards. So that's the thing, Boucher. Lizards are always trying to deceive. So you might think, oh, they've got green blood. All of a sudden it's blue. And then just when you think it's blue, it'll be green. Or purple. Sometimes even red. Yes, they can be that deceptive. I always feel like when I do a parry and they haven't attacked, I always feel like I'm shaving them. Well, he loves it, this guy. Have that then. Just wanted to show everyone what it looks like when you don't attack, but he just he was relentless. I've already got full health. See, normally I would have wasted a whole minute on something like that. Oh god. I feel like I'm shaving them, yeah. Like that's what it looks like. There he is. This guy's got orange health. That lizard. Look at those fire graphics. Look, see, when I do that. See, I feel like I'm shaving them. When they don't attack, I feel like I'm just like giving them a shave. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I've played video games before. The purple bottle. Does the colour matter? I don't think it matters at all, Nocta. Except for like signifying that they're lizards, which is useful. Because it definitely does do that. Non-red blood denotes lizardry. I'm stabbing them with my sword. Ha ha. Ha ha. Lol. Except, yeah, give them a shave, and then when the defense is down, stab them with my sword. Right, so this big bottle, I've played video games before. The big bottle is goodness. Okay, I don't really want to. Okay. Oof. Oof. You've got to concentrate on this game because one wrong move and the princess. Oh, that was lucky. Won't be seeing any Prince graphics anytime soon. Oh, that was a delayed jump. I pressed grab. Oh yeah, I forgot to. Oh god, that reminds me. I pressed grab then, though, guys. Like being serious in HD.
You've got a lot to learn before you beat me. Try again, kid.
I pressed grab then, so I'm not happy there. But okay, we'll bring the joystick up to show that we're not. To prove that we're not. They're exactly cup. There you go. There was no evidence. Ow. This is going really bad. Prove it wasn't a YouTube video. I know what you're thinking. Gameplay that good, except for the death. The death in a way verifies that it wasn't some speedrunner on YouTube and it was actually me. Oh god. We're on our last health. But yet, so this is 1989. Some of the finest animation that the world had ever seen at this point in time. What's called kaleidoscope vision. Which is where they basically... Now, do you know one thing I don't understand about rotoscope animation? Is I understand how they do it. I know, that's just my little joke there, Lum Kitty. I'm hilarious, aren't I? So one thing I don't understand about it, I understand how they do it. They trace, you know, it's a real person and they sort of follow those movements and digitize them. But what I don't understand is, like, games around this time generally had very few frames of animation for the characters. Now, I thought... Don't get me wrong, I'm sure that it's partly because the design of doing that, it would be a lot of work to make them have a lot of frames. But I also thought it was partly like because the computer hardware couldn't process that many frames at once. But this game kind of proves that lie. Like, there's a lot of animation. I know it's not the fastest or smoothest, but there's a million different frames of animation for the character. Playing music takes most of the RAM. So I guess if they'd had the time to design all of the graphics for it, like the likes of Mario or Sonic could have had this many frames as well. It's just that it would have been a lot of work to draw them. I mean, maybe in those cases there was a lot of other things going on graphically, so it wouldn't technically have been possible. But in theory, do you get what I'm saying? Do you get what I'm saying? I thought that the limitation was hardware. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, Lum Kitty. The mirror guy, he like they had to. He looks like that because they didn't have the memory to draw another sprite, so they also sort of majiggadied it, and that's why he looks a bit odd. But it works. They would have taken the keyframes from video that they rotoscoped. Yeah, I love little details like that. That is pretty cool. But what I'm trying to say is, it's not a case that the hardware just couldn't handle a lot of frames. It's more the case that drawing all those frames would just be too much work. Is that correct? Or it's a bit of both? In Spelunky, you would have died from those spikes, would I? I think Spelunky, you can touch the side of spikes. I think Spelunky's a good game in that sense. That sounds promising. Okay, I'm not going to do a run and jump here because I can see myself falling off the edge. Yeah, I was also able to walk through the spikes. That's what I'm saying. Don't slander Spelunky like that. Level 3 graphics. Let's go! 16% done. Fuchsia, you've bet believe as well. I'm proud of you there, mate. Very proud. 50 minutes left. But I jumped over them. Oh, okay. No, you can't do that on Spelunky. Jump over spikes. It's impossible. Oh, this was good. I'm glad we came this way. Look at those idiot believe. Absolute morons, mate. But it's sometimes it's good to be a moron. Like Shorty, you know, Shorty knows he's going to end the night with no points, but he believes anyway. What an absolute chad. I really respect that. If he had to pay his mortgage in Player 2 Gold, he'd be homeless. But he takes that risk just to show his support. And I think that's big of him. I really do. Wait there, there's 2 points on believe. Never mind. You're all bastards. I wish Shorty was here. Why am I going this way? You can't explain that. Alright, I think I've just got to go fast. Now, you got to go fast. So you can see the similarities between this and Sonic. This particular section where you've got to go fast is... oh, God. This particular section where you've got to go fast is what inspired Sega to create Sonic the Hedgehog, little known gaming fact. One too many. The 1 point that you put on believe. Talking about doubters. Okay, I just wanted to check that way. Wait, what's all this part of the level? So this is DOS, correct? I know that the original is Apple II, I believe. But, it's okay. Here I am securing the perimeter again. That was probably a mistake. Okay, alright, I understand now. Waste of time. I've made the level harder for myself. Time. Have you completed this, Lum Kitty? What's your thoughts? I think you were here last time we played this, so obviously the Prince's #1 fan, but you've not completed it. Neither have I. I didn't have the SNES one, but I'd rented the SNES one a few times as a young'un, and I really enjoyed it. But towards the end, it got a bit difficult, and I think the SNES one actually has more levels. I bet you this is a fucking dead end. God damn it! Pay attention to the fucking level, Quantum. If we get past level 8, I'm happy. Happy. I remember coming across your channel because of this game. That was a very dark day. Oh, meatans. We've all got those stories of, you know, the game that dragged us in. And then we never ever escaped again. I didn't realise that that was this game for you, though. So I'm assuming you have completed this then. Get to the chopper! Oh, gulched. Didn't mean that. I think because from a raid from Kada. Is that how you say a name? I always feel they're bad, Kida. How do you say a name? Because I'm proper socially awkward nitwit, and I don't want to mispronounce it. But yeah, I'm sorry about that. Sorry that you's all found this channel. I never meant to inflict this. Kaida. Bastard. Kaida. 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 You've believed the most. What have you believed then? Cup, have you believed 2? Hex, welcome in, mate. Happy Wednesday. Happy, mate. At least there's more movements here than coming in on Thief. Yeah, Slinky and Hex. Pretty much. Was it the same stream? Or it was the same game? I know you both came in on Thief 1. But was it the same stream that you... I remember when you turned up, I thought you two and Daz were friends. I thought like you were a trio of Thief fans who'd all descended on my stream together as a group. I think it was the same stream. But maybe not. He's responded to the ad online. Like good, honest, naive fools. It was a new ad as well. You've got to, when it's like that, you know, if it's a new ad. See you later, fella. I bet 10 on completion. Well, you know, we've had a few setbacks, but we're actually flying here. We're halfway. Whoa, we're halfway there to as far as we got last time. Okay, there's a little bit more being put on Believe now. That makes me feel a bit better. Other people were brought here. I walked in here because of my own bad luck. What game was it that brought you, Nocturne? Or did you just not even care about the game and just happen to fall in? Did you like stand on a collapsing floor or something? 43 minutes. Call me on the front page of Twitch. Yeah, Nocturne's always lingering on that front page of Twitch. Looking for new ads online. Uh-oh. Oh, God, I haven't... Ref! Didn't even have me sword out, mate. Orange-blooded bastard. Okay, so I know I've done these levels, but I've forgotten them. Tomba. I was like, wait, someone else streams Tomba and they're a small streamer. Let me check this out. The next thing you know, pain and suffering for the rest of your life. Be vigilant out there, guys, when you're clicking on new streams on Twitch. One misclick and you've ruined your life and your family's life forever. Ow! When Bob becomes a Twitch lizard and puts Q on the front page, the jokes are going to be hilarious. Oh, it's going to be so hilarious. Ah! What the hell? Take the pic. Give him a little support. I feel sorry for him. What's the worst that could happen? Several years later. Oh, look. It's the big bottle. But guys, we will get out the dungeon and... Oh, shit. As I say, we're going to play your favourite game next. Remember that favourite game that you've been waiting to see for ages? That's coming up right up. As soon as we get out the dungeon, your favourite game specifically. Tomba 2, I really would prefer if you could be quiet. Is that what that clip's... Is that the game they were playing on that clip? Hex. Oh, it's... I feel so sorry for the kid on that clip. I mean, he brings it on himself, but at the same time, you can tell his heart's broken at that put down. Do we have to beat all the games of the dungeon to get out the dungeon? I mean, it seems like Fuchsia, but I think that there might be a chance of 10 hearts being a milestone. I'm hoping and praying that 10 hearts is a milestone that triggers something. Because we've got another 40 games in the pool. But this is the 9th. We're on 9 hearts now. So we only need one more. Why didn't he grab there? You need to put your pants back on. What's that off? It's going to be a stream achievement at best. You think so? That's all it's going to be? 10 hearts. It's not going to do anything except we'll be able to say it's the most hearts, but most hearts we've ever had. How do you do it? Confirm for next stream. Oh, God. Right, yellow blood. Absolute lizard. Check the blood colour chart. What's yellow? Oh, yep. Lizard. No. Oh, thought we weren't getting sound graphics there. Pissy yellow blood. The blood was in the pissy yellow. That kid in there, I would really prefer if you be quiet, was trying to make a joke about wearing fast pants. Oh, okay. Yeah. But I don't know why, but like, you need to put your pants back on. That like, that just come to me from somewhere. So that's a quote of something as well. I think it's like a song or something. To be fair, I think the kid who was playing the game, who told him to be quiet, was being a bit of a dick. At the same time, the guy who he told off gotta be one of the most cringe people I've ever seen. Like, even just watching him before the incident happens, I was like cringing inside out. That sounds like the door. Quickly. Yeah, same. And it's harsh, you know, because you need an incident like that where you're embarrassed so bad to... Oh, I thought I'd fucked that up. So, you know, that's how you learn, and that's how you stop making an embarrassment of yourself, is by an incident like that. But I felt so sorry for him. Hang on, didn't we already do this? Oh, I guess that one doesn't. The guy who said it's still super bitter about the whole thing. What is this for him to be bitter about? He told someone to be quiet, then they did. Nothing bad happened to him. Although, didn't the kid who actually, the cringe kid, end up like getting caught for cheating on speedrunning? I think it might have been Mario 64. I feel like I saw a video. But I know he's gone on to do other things. I could have had this level boxed if it had gone the other way. And I thought when you get caught cheating on a speedrun... Uh-oh, the mirror. Look at those amazing graphics without even using the new sprite. Incredible technology, and it takes all your health when you go through the mirror. Except for one bit of health. So that was a lie to say it takes all your health. Do the corpses always stay there? What was that sound? Level 5 graphics. How much time left? 37 minutes. Okay, so that's that. Oh, look, the fella up there. Whoa, big. Is this guy big as well? Wait. Let's just secure the perimeter. Okay. Speedrun is just like sports, full of cheaters and cheater apologists. Perhaps I don't really roll in speedrunning circles. I've watched quite a few videos about speedrunners who got caught. See you later, mate. And it seems like the consequences are quite dire. Like, from these videos I've been watching, it seems like you get caught, you end up deleting your social media accounts and you're never heard from again. Uh-oh.
Dear gamers, did someone mention Pissy Yellow?
Yes, they did.
Yes, this stream is still in the Pissy Yellow. I had hoped the dungeon would train Quantum to at least get to the grassy green by now. Soon, I will send the royal blue rain to wash away the Pissy Yellow stream graphics from your HDMI cables. Viva la Scarlet.
Viva la Scarlet. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nocturne, for the bits. Scarlet's lecturing made me nervous, and I ended up throwing myself into a getting chopped in half graphics. Red blood confirmed, not a lizard. But thanks very much for the support, mate. And let's see if this resets the fucking game. I bet you it does. Oh, we're okay. We're okay. Scarlet. Putting me off again. Right, do I want to go this way, even? Isn't this... Oh, yeah, that's for the potion. Okay. I think it's interesting how Tomb Raider... Hey! That's mine, you tit! Come here! Alright, I nearly had him! That was so close. What a dickhead. I think it's interesting how Tomb Raider obviously borrowed a lot of mechanics from this game, but like they didn't even bother to like differentiate them. Like those chopping up walls, whatever you'd call them, they literally exist in almost the same form in Tomb Raider. The only difference is that they're horizontal instead of vertical. And then the collapsing platforms, almost identical. They've even got that sort of sound effect just before you die. What did we come this way for? What am I running for? Okay, that was all right. Uh-oh. Purple blood. Give him a shave. Wait, no, that's rigged. What do I do now? Will he respawn on the top layer? Nope. Oh, fuck. I'm dead. Pure riggery. Okay. We're actually dying a lot more this time than we did last time, so it's just a warm-up run. Don't worry too much about it. Believers, it's fine. This is fine. Ow. Have I gotta go? Okay. What? When someone gets what? Thanks. Oh God. Thanks for the clip. Love getting artifacted. Okay, so there's no point in this bit, is there? This is just him stealing my potion. I don't think there's any purpose. I'm just wasting time. Let's do it anyway. I nearly caught him last time. And then if I catch him, I might be the first person in the history of the world to ever do that. Can you... No! Wait! Okay, I didn't nearly catch him that time. I wonder, there's a button on the right over there. I think I might need to press that, actually. Wait, why is that not open? Oh, it wasn't last time either. It's okay. We dropped down. Maybe you can hop over that pressure pad. Uh-oh. I don't even know. There's that many pressure pads. That made me nervous. Okay, so this guy, I want to kill him, but I don't want to push him. Come on, I'm right here. Do it. Kill me. There we go. That's what you should have done. Oh, wait. Before I go up here. Over here, I mean. Let me just... Still secured in the perimeter. Oh, this is where... Okay, that was a mistake. Don't ever secure the perimeter, guys. It's just not worth it. Speaking of uncomfortable speedrun situations, have you ever seen the video of that guy who was doing a run of Halo on the hardest difficulty, kept dying and early, I've ended up switching normal difficulty and still playing? Yeah! I have seen that one. I think that was one of those compilations as well. Didn't he go to, like, was it Games Done Quick or something like that? He actually attended, and he was like a leading speedrunner in the community on legendary difficulty. And he got there, and he couldn't do it. And so he knocked the difficulty down to, like, hard, and then he had to knock it down again to normal. And then it still took him, like, It's 2 hours longer than the average normal difficulty speed run. Oh, how embarrassed would you be? Like, some people have just got no shame, haven't they? Like, you wouldn't turn up? What did he expect to happen? Is he just that delusional in terms of his ego? Or I can imagine going to pieces at an event like GDQ. I mean, I can as well, don't get me wrong, but I think in this case, he cheated. And when he was live without his cheats, he couldn't do it. I think that was confirmed in some way. Although, the details escape me now. If it was just a case of, he choked, then I wouldn't be taking the piss, because I'd probably choke as well if it was me. Ow! Ow. Oh, Christ. But I think it was... Oh, I thought he was dead. Green blood, told you. I think it was the case that he normally cheated, and because he was there, he couldn't. Oh, praise you, Evan. Whew. Tor, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. We're just looking to save the princess in HD. We're on level 6. Last time we got to level 8. The Guinness World Records, who had like Billy Mitchell as the best gamer in the world for like 20 years. Like, yeah, how did you verify this? Someone told us that it happened. Did you have any independent evidence? No, it was just word of mouth, really. Just Billy Mitchell, best gamer ever. Okay, now that's scary. Hello, Tommy. Good seeing you. There's a Russian guy doing Metal Gear game who just played a video and mimed. Got caught because he scratched his head. I love those videos. Like one of my favorites is that pizza one. That guy who was like doing Mario. And he was just like drinking Pepsi and eating pizza in between like levels. And like, if you're, a proper speedrunner, you wouldn't be doing that. Like, you wouldn't be that casual. Getting grease on his fingers and all that. And then there was that other guy who was playing whoa, big. He was playing Mario World 2. And he was getting accused of cheating. So he set up a camera on his controller. So you could see what buttons he was pressing. And then there was that bit where Mario suddenly lurched left, or Yoshi I should say, suddenly lurched left and then right. But you could see his thumb was only, like, his thumb didn't move. So he set up a camera to convict himself. Like, what is... You again! "95% of runs end in death or softlock." Yeah. I do admire speedrunners. No! 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 I do admire speedrunners because it could be so disheartening to be doing well and then just get, like, failing because of some bullshit that's out of your hands, like RNG or something. So we're on level 7, guys, but this is the level before what we got up to last time. I didn't catch how much time was left, though. I should play Tomb Raider 1 again. Remember liking it a lot when it came out, but it had so much criticism from people lately that I'm not sure. Tomb Raider 1, I think, is a classic. I absolutely love that game. I think it's the best of the original 4. I haven't played 5. But maybe I'm sentimental. Maybe I'm nostalgic. I actually think Tomb Raider 1 nailed the tone of Lara and also the locations and the sense of exploration really well without over-egging it. And I felt like the others suffered a bit from sequelitis. That's my opinion. The others are still great games. Remember when Snoop Dogg was... Wait. Remember when Snoop Dogg... Oh, look, every time I pause the timer, it unpauses the game. Snoop Dogg was streaming a game and it turned out he wasn't playing because he showed his hands by accident and just laughed it off. Yeah, but Snoop Dogg's not really going to be bothered, is he? He's not like a proper streamer. He's like, I was getting my bitch to play, bitch. So that was the worst impression. I'm sorry. I hate myself. Although Alice is really good at games, as you've seen. Aren't you allowed to use hacks in games that rely on RNG to get a competitive outcome? I know RE3 speedruns are done on a hacked run with a guaranteed shotgun. I think in some cases that probably does happen, but I think in a lot of cases it probably doesn't. Like, not all communities have got the fandom that'll develop that kind of thing, have they? Resident Evil's a massive franchise. I only played 1 to 3. I remember that the remakes, both generations of remakes, sadly missed the point of the original. Don't say that in front of Full Cup Bounce, Tor. The original remakes are the best thing that ever happened to computer gaming. Crystal Dynamics, absolute legends. That's not my opinion. I haven't played those ones. Tomb Raider 1 was a great foundation for future games, and we're all still good to play today if you can get used to tank. Yeah, that's the main barrier to modern gamers is tank controls, but I personally prefer tank controls sometimes. I think it's more precise and more considered. And it doesn't take that long to get the hang of, fuck's sake. But to a lot of people, they're just like, tank controls is a big barrier. Reason you don't have a webcam because Alice is really playing while you just... No, that's not it at all. That's not it at all. How dare you? It was that one time, California Games, remember? I asked her to have a little go because she was laughing at me. And then she caught the frisbee. And I had not been able to catch the frisbee up to that point. And since then, the rumours started flying. Alice plays all of the games. I don't think this problem is exclusive to the reboots. Yeah, I think Tomb Raider 2 missed the point of Tomb Raider 1 a bit. It was still a good game. I still really enjoyed it. I remember I got Tomb Raider 2. Is that going to close it? Yes, okay. I got Tomb Raider 2 the same day that I got Final Fantasy 7. And Tomb Raider 1 had been my favourite PlayStation game at that up to that point. But, so I was excited for Tomb Raider 2, but Final Fantasy 7 blew my mind so much that I didn't end up touching Tomb Raider 2 for months. Can I make that jump? That seemed... No, that's way too far. I knew that was gonna be that. Okay. I read a Twitter thread that laid out how Crystal Dynamics basically steals established IPs and have hardly started or made their own IP for multiple decades. I mean, what new IPs are kind of a dream of the faith nowadays, aren't they? Is it stealing if you buy the rights to it? Yes, mate. When it comes to Lara Croft, yes, that's theft. How could you? American bastards stealing our beautiful Lara. Can't even pronounce her name properly. It's Tomb Raider starring Laura Croft. It's Lara. Yeah, that's what I said, Laura. Croft Manor. Why? Alright, let's go. Ow. Oh, God. Okay. I like that they come down to your level. For this time, that's kind of cool. Like, a lot of games would have enemies where they're, like, on a very... Just giving them a quick shave. A lot of enemies in games these days, it would be, like... Stand on a block and, like, you're safe because the enemy hasn't got an animation to follow you up the block. That's the way it usually... Okay, suspicious. Oh, it's that. Okay. Uh-oh. Old Charlie Brooker comic called Cruelty Zoo, which was just about how much Lara hates animals and wants to murder them all. She does kill a lot of animals. I was watching a video about Tomb Raider 3, which I actually prefer to Tomb Raider 2, even though it's ridiculously hard. And yeah, like they in Tomb Raider 1 she kills a lot of humans, and in Tomb Raider 2 they tried to pull that back. Because in Tomb Raider 1 she kills like 4 humans the entire game, but Tomb Raider 2 she kills like 1,000,000. And then Tomb Raider 3 they tried to rein that back in again, so there's not very many human kills. Float graphics in that one. Good morning, Mark. Happy... Why would... Okay. Happy Wednesday. I hope you are good. Nice to see you. We're on level 8. This is the furthest we've been recently, I think. Yeah, I also enjoyed the locations of Tomb Raider 3. Like, there's some temples and like some tombs and things like that. Look, it's Mouse. She sent little Mouse to come and get me. I'll show you the way. Just follow me through this little mouse hole. We didn't think this plan through, did we? It's a new world record. What's up, ow? What's happening, Retro? Happy Wednesday, mate. Good seeing you. I hope you are well. We're just doing Prince of Persia graphics, you know how we are. Oh god, this guy has got a fast stab. Yeah, I think, you know, one of the main contributing factors is that the guy who invented Lara Croft left the company after Tomb Raider 1 because he himself didn't want her to be made into this, you know, overly sexualized bimbo. But the game was so successful that that was kind of inevitable. It was inevitable. And that is kind of what happened. And she lost some of her characterization after that. And did a lot of advertisements. Was this SNES? This game was on the SNES Retro, but this is the DOS version. Yeah, I love the South Pacific. When I first saw the colour of the water on that beach, I was amazed. Absolutely amazed. Then he came back for Legend to turn her into an overly sexualized... I didn't know that. Toby Gard, isn't that his name? Also, apparently, like, the massive tits, that was just a joke. It was never meant to actually be in the game. And then, like, someone higher up saw it and was like, no, yeah, leave it. That's good. But if you look at the box art for the first game, like, they are inhuman. They're just, like, the top that she's wearing doesn't make any sense. How did she ever get that on? She'd have to have been, like... I don't even know. The tits were just a prank, bro. Best ever prank. It worked. But I do think at that time, because initially the character was going to be a male, like an Indiana Jones type. And I think it was a masterstroke. You know, obviously she's not the first female protagonist or anything like that, but it was a masterstroke at that time to make her the main character, I think. And it really did well for the company, because obviously all of the men... Because gaming was kind of growing up a little bit. It was getting less cutesy and more adult in the PlayStation era. So I think it really vibed with that. And I also think it made her appeal to girl gamers because she was a strong and independent type of character. As much as she was like sexualized, she was also personality-wise a good role model for women. And I think maybe I'm overthinking it, but I think that brought in quite a lot of female gamers. And it was just really worked well for them. But I think the thing that people forget is that Tomb Raider was a success not because it was a female character with big tits, but it was because it was one of the most atmospheric, if not the most atmospheric 3D adventures at that point in time. Alright, let me just catch up on chat. Massive boobs were accidentally made big when he was just in the character model, and other employees liked it and said he should keep them. I wonder how many of those other employees were female. Who was the first female protagonist? No idea, mate. I'm sure that there was one, though. Probably. Originally, DOA's protagonist was going to be male as well. Was it going to be Ryu Hayabusa? Or... Afternoon, you slag. Happy, Grom. Get the frick in here. Happy Wednesday, mate. How are you doing? Good seeing you. We're just doing the Persian Prince again. It's only believable if I don't see some early concept art for Lara back when she was South American and named Laura Cruz. Like, named like Laura Smith or something. It's third person, looking at girls behind. No game as long is better. Makes sense, but I don't know if they were aware, that aware at the time. Maybe, I don't know. First, that's a tough question. What was the question? It was not. It was going to be generic Shoto type male. Oh, okay. Not Ryu. Samus Aran, the heroine of Metroid and its successors, is often cited as the first playable human female character in a mainstream video game. Well, thank you for that little tidbit of knowledge, Grom. I can't come up with one earlier than that. So, that stands up as far as I'm concerned. Samus Aran from Metroid. Even though for the most of the game you don't know it's a girl. It was a girl. Ms. Pac-Man, 1982. Although that was kind of an unofficial spin-off, which ended up getting legitimized by Namco, wasn't it? But yeah, it was officially released. We had Ms. Pac-Man. My uncle gave us his Atari 2600 when he got fed up with it. And Ms. Pac-Man was on that. Although Ms. Pac-Man's a female, but she's not a female human. So does it quite meet the definition? I don't know. I've read, yeah, that was apparently Fuchsia. I don't know whether that was because they hadn't confirmed it was going to be a woman yet, or whether it was to lead you up the garden path so that it was a shock at the end. Do the great Gianna sisters predate? I wouldn't think so. I think the Gianna sisters are like mid to late 80s. Revisionism, possibly Fuchsia, but I don't know. Possibly. Do you think the manual got printed before the game was finished? Billy Sue from Wabbit, also 1980. See that you're delving into an area of games that I'm not familiar enough with at that period. Never heard of Billy Sue from Wabbit. Sounds like a spin-off of Roger Rabbit. Imagine you could play as what was her name? Was it Jessica? Jessica Wabbit. Oh, baby. I didn't know what sex was when I first saw Jessica Wabbit, but it just made me feel kind of funny. Like when we used to climb the rope in gym class. Anyway. Oh no, I'm a bit late. Okay, we made it. That was terrifying. Oh look, the door's closed. This was a waste of time. It's probably just that in Japan you have a gender-neutral pronoun and you're forced to use a gendered one in English. So when they translate the manual, they were forced to choose. That's it. Yeah, that makes sense, but... Oh, God. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Why can't I grab that? I guess that's just a wall. Either way, it is confirmed that, you know, it is a girl in the game. Even though the manual doesn't say it's a girl. I know that we massively respect video game manuals on this channel. But surely not more than the game itself. Oh, wait, why did that close again? Alright, we're in new territory here. I need to pay attention to my environment and stop getting roped into such exciting... That's not the same door. What door is that then? Okay. Okay. Oh god, this is a bit tough. Slowest guy ever. Go on. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, another one? Are you messing? Uh-oh. I've got to do both of them. Oh, God. I've got to get through both of those, really. So I'm going to have to jump through these. Wait, no. Oh, God. I can't even go back. You'd argue Samus is retconned. I mean, she's in the game. Whether that was a diversion is a revision. But the original NES release, I know that you don't see that it's a female until you get a specific ending, which is like a speedrun ending. But the game itself, if we're treating the game as a primary source of evidence, she's female in the game. But maybe that was like a late decision in the development cycle. I don't know. Yeah, Tor, it is confirmed in Metroid 1 that it's a girl. Have I really got to go this way? It just reveals Samus has long hair, and isn't no, but you can also have her wearing a bikini. Men can have long hair. Men can wear bikinis. So maybe it was just a man who likes to look like a female. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Chicks can have dicks. Ah, what? Come on, ref. But yeah, I think as much as I enjoy these theories, I think it's a bit of a stretch to say, no, it's not really a first female protagonist. It was just a man dressed up as a woman. I think that's a bit of a stretch, personally. Oh, ref! Did the deaths go up there? No, it didn't. Ow! This guy's fast. Oh, wait. If that body is on top of the button. Oh, it's the wrong button. There's several indie games that can vie for the title, so it's mute. Yeah, no, that's fair. I'll have to check them out. That early period of gaming is very cloudy in terms of my knowledge. But I'm fascinated by it and interested to dig more further into it and fill in those gaps when we get round to it. Especially because there was a lot of UK-based games and a lot of bedroom games, which I think a lot more creative with their ideas of what the target of the game should be or the characterization than you get nowadays, where things are more standardized. I think games at that period in time were like completely off their head in some cases. Ms. Pac-Man is the first female game protagonist, but she started out as a male. So we've already mentioned Ms. Pac-Man, but what I'm saying there is it's not a human. So it does it count? I don't know. And again, Ms. Pac-Man was an unofficial spin-off, which ended up becoming legitimized by Namco. If it's a human, then Wabbit from 1982 is the winner. Okay, so interesting. So Wabbit is a human. So that's how they got away with it. If we just call her Wabbit. No, ref! I pressed turn around. Oh, this is getting a bit stupid now. Oh, Wabbit's the game's name, not the character's name. Sorry. Named Human Female Protag Farming Game. There you go, confirmed. Billy Sue. Didn't someone else mention? Didn't Lum Kitty mention Billy Sue earlier? But yeah, I'm not aware of Billy Sue or Wabbit. Ladybug from 1981. What's that one, Hex? Is it a bug or a lady? Remember how Tommy Tellerico wrote the soundtrack to this? I don't remember that, or I don't know that. Veg, but welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Welcome to the pain. Lady wearing a bug suit, is it? This is getting a bit this is very deep. Isn't Ladybug just the American name for a lady? It is. And it's not a bird either. He pretended to. Okay, I don't know the story with that one. That's interesting. Are you a big fan of the Prince of Persia games, the musical, in HD? That's what we're here for. Love Prince. Love Persia. Love Mouse. Love dying. Love a variation of different coloured characters' blood. Collective term for late 10 minutes left. Ladybirds is loveliness. I just never know what's real. I love Prince and I also love Iran. Fair enough. I've never been to Iran. But I like Prince too. Some good music. What's real is Q's not real. Sorry, Nocturne. I'm not doing it on purpose. Wabbit was also created by a female developer. That's cool and good. Okay, this is the problem where we're at. Maybe what I should have done is I should have killed him so he lands on the tile. Can we revive him? Samus Iran. Hey, hey. Does that mean I can't do this again now? Okay, I think we've fucked it. Who comes up with collective turns? There's no way to decide on them naturally. There must have been some guy who decided, ah, yes, ravens are murder, because that's cool and edgy. I've got no idea what you are. Oh, did you mean terms? What? I have no idea what's going on. Crows are murder. What? Oh, is that? Oh, collect. Okay, I see what you mean now. Collect it. Okay. Sorry, I get it now. Yeah, like a school of dolphins, that type of thing. See, without reviving this guy, I think we're a bit fricked here. Because there's no way I'm getting across those things. I'm going to die. 100% confirmed. Fuck! Okay. So I think this is a rip run. We've got like 5 minutes left. But if I can keep in mind to kill that guy on the button next time. That's interesting, Veg. Possibly could be. That's the way it works with a lot of these things, isn't it? Look, I'm fucking it again. I need to be fast. You gotta go fast. So, someone else was saying this last time, Hex. On this game, I think it is required, and on the SNES one that I played, I think it was required as well. But I think some versions you can carry on after it. But this one, game overs you once the time runs out. Yes, because of the Dane law, when the Vikings came to England and were like, "This is ours now," and they took most of it. Right, that was not as bad as I thought. Okay. Mercia. God. Look, he's trying to push me back. I haven't got time for this, mate. Oh, fuck. Okay, fucked it. Oh, I've only got 1 health. You need a shave. There you go. This is progress graphics, never before seen. We're going for a world record here. We're on 1 health. 5 minutes. Certified progress. Oh my god. Can we get to level 9? If you had bam, 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 and at 1 health. Bam, bam, bam. No, we can't. We're stuck. Why? Don't say that again, Fuchsia. Why is it short on me? Oh, the mouse! It's mousy! The princess! Tell the princess I love her, and I'll be there in a jiffy. Don't chance it. I think, apparently there's like 11 tour, but I don't know for certain. Listen, he's been eaten, and he's got weights. He's carried weights just for this particular purpose. Level 9 graphics. It's the furthest anyone's ever been. I guess you could say this game's got mouse support.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable, $299.99 MSRP. If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
What game? Will be plugged into your television set. It's a beautiful experience if you want to dive down the rabbit hole, the mouse hole. Well, thanks for letting us know that, Veg. Ha! See the way I hacked the game then. But I thought this game's got mouse support. That was one of the funniest comments that's ever been made on Twitch, in my opinion. I honestly don't know why I'm not partner. Sorry, Veg. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Before that, it was Pit of the Fool. That was a good one as well. Classics. Quantum's classic jokes. Would have slapped you upside the head, and probably for good reason as well. If only my dad was here now. I mean, he's not dead or anything, he's just not here. 2 minutes. See you later. Okay, that looks like a button. I've played video games before. No, ref! I was right up to it. There's no point now. I've got like 2 minutes. I feel like they're changing the speed, the distance of his step. Am I getting gaslit by the game? Funniest comment I've made on Twitch was the Burger State story. To this day, I still giggle to myself on a daily basis. Replaying the story in my head, laughing out loudly at the ludicrousness of the situation, and of course, adding more flavour to it with every repetition. I know, it gets more scandalous, that story, every time it gets told. So Quantum was basically sat in his underwear, rubbing grease all over his tits. And then all of a sudden, Alice and her friends turned up. Like, yeah, that's what happened. You were right up to it, you just missed time. I thought I was right up to it, but then I pressed left again to step through it. But then that was the one when I went right up to it. So it's just pure riggery. It didn't really happen, Veg. That's why, probably. I'm Googling it. Google's now going to think, like, that's going to go into Google's database of, like, things that potentially happened at some point in time. And it's not my fault. It's Grom's. Anyway, so this was a good run. We made progress, level 9. Graphics, we broke new ground. There's a place on my Google Maps what burger stains. Oh, unlucky princess. You're going to have to marry Jafar now. Yeah, that's true, Nocturne. Thank you. 52% roughly. Making an entry on Know Your Meme right now. Yeah, so what really happened and it's just embellished to full. Sounds like an early 90s TV show, Quantum and the Burger Stains. It's nearly 2 a.m. but I'm driving. Where is it? Do you care to share? Just so I can verify that it's not my house, because if it was my house, I would be terrified. Lum Kitty, I was going to make a joke about Jafar cakes, and I held back. Because I felt like that was just too far. Where did she go? Did a dragon eat her? Did she turn into a mouse? Who, the princess? She married Jafar? Is it in Alabama? Pretty sure it's not in Alabama, so that's a relief. That's good to know. It's not actually my house then. Alright, next run imminent. Let's go! Okay, good start. They couldn't show that. I guess it was just too edgy. Yeah, forced marriage, even in 1980. Whoa, wait, I was stood there waiting to get my sword out and I forgot. This is a new run. I haven't got a sword. Oh my god. Why am I not grabbing that? I mean, I know why. I know what I'm doing wrong. I'm not blaming the game there, but like, why am I not doing it right? What's wrong with me? Jet Set Willy. That game was made in Liverpool, I believe. The city of Liverpool in the UK. Which is, you know, obviously I'm from Alabama. I've never been. But as I understand it, the city of Liverpool in the UK basically invented absolutely everything of worth in the world today. Roll Tide! No, I'm not legit playing with a joystick, unfortunately, Veg. That everything's a lie. It's a scam. That's what I've heard, Nocturne. You know, I've never been. I wouldn't know, but that's, you know, I've done a bit of research on it, and it seems like it's legit. It's just a YouTube. It's not. I'm pressing the buttons. Exactly. Yeah, I am from Alabama, USA. My name's Ian. I entered the competition to be proven as the best gamer online, and That's why I'm here. It's all true. You have the same intonation as an Irish guy I used to know. No, don't know where you're getting that from, mate. Alabama. That's where I'm from. I've done some research at Liverpool 2 quads and won't share the results. What kind of fucked up propagandized research have you been doing, Grom? What's your source? Fucking GB News or some shit. The Daily Mail. Wow, you got July 5th off as well? I've basically deleted my employment so I can stream. The Liverpool accent has a lot of Irish influence. Yeah, it does, apparently, so I've heard. But and Welsh and also Old Lancastrian. And yeah, that's all true. But I don't know how it's relevant to us, like, because I'm from Alabama, USA. Curious. Wales, boyo. Love Wales. Love Plattydubes. Still Welsh on this Lancastrian. No, I'm from Alabama, guys. Don't know where you're getting it. Level 1. Speedrun world record. Have that. How long to beat. Have some of that. Wow, 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 wow. What's the time here in Alabama? So I'm actually playing this game in Mom and Pop's barn, and there is no there's no clocks in here, unfortunately. Oh. 1 hour 39 to beat level 1 world record, mate. Yeah, I think Jet Set, not Jet Set. I nearly said Jet Set Radio. Jet Set Willie. I've never noticed the connection between those two names, actually. Jet Set Willie is basically the game that invented everything. And I think the guy who made that is from the Whittle. We have another Wirilian in the chat. A lot of cool stuff came out the Whittle. Cardiff. That's it. That's a place in Wales, yeah. I've been. I went on holiday to the UK once, and I went to Cardiff. Yeah, that's what happened. I'm one of the only Alabamians with a passport. I had a friend once. That was good. Alabamese. Can't explain that. Was it? It probably was you, Jay, back when we used to be friends. Remember that? Yeah, I love the Welsh. Not that I've ever met any or anything, but like in my dreams, once I had a dream that I was from Liverpool. A bit like Carl Jung, you know, that famous philosopher dude or whatever. He had a dream about Liverpool, even though he'd never been. That just shows you how important Liverpool of a place is. He was a visionary, and he literally dreamt that Liverpool is the pool of all life. And he'd never even been. But anyway, I had a similar dream that I was from Liverpool, and because it was close to Wales, we used to go to Wales a lot on holiday. That was the dream I had, and yeah. It was good, I liked it. Back then, we could get by with just skinned knees. Back then. Alabamians speak Alabamese, right? I think so, yeah. Is there a similar syndrome for Wales that people have for France? What, you mean like the way the French get like vilified for getting steamrolled in World War II? I think the Welsh actually did not get taken by the Vikings when the Vikings came to England to take over. I think the northwest of England actually remained independent, and Wales as well, I think. So you could say that, I guess, maybe. That was in Liverpool that you saw that happen, Ethans. That's. Did you get that research off Grom? Oh, okay. No, I actually like really enjoy Wales. Very scenic. I also kind of admire their stubbornness in not wanting to speak English. They hate the English. Like, you go to Wales and you try and like speak to people, and they don't want to know you if you speak in English. Well, it depends where you. If you South Wales is better. South Wales is primarily English, but North Wales they're trying to preserve the culture. They don't want to know you if you're not saying like pop de ping and you know other Welsh words. Yeah, they said it was too strong. I think that's what happened. Butlins was in Pwllheli. I'm probably butchering that pronunciation. Completely off topic. Remember that terrible Super Mario Bros. Game that came out on the NES? Blah, 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 blah. Super Mario Bros. Special. That name has no scrolling levels. Some dude hacked the Super Mario 1 ROM and painstakingly created the entire game as a ROM that works on NES emulators. Kind of cool. I might stream it later today. Cool. Super Mario Bros. Special is potentially eligible to be nominated on this channel at one point if we ever get there. It's unlocked. It could be nominated if people like to see AIDS, maybe Mario infused AIDS. You're gonna play the NES one, Grom? Be a bit of a ball ache to do the emulation on the other one, probably. I think it's more the sensitive Wales that hate the English. The further to the border Wales you are, the less they hate the English. Yeah, maybe. Me, Tanta, I've not really extensively toured it or anything. I just noticed when I was in Cardiff, which is south, they were a lot more accommodating. And when I was in the north of Wales, which I've been several times, in my dreams, when I was, you know, dreaming about being from Liverpool, and they hated you. I still want to see Celeste. Possibly, Lum Kitty, if we can get out of this dungeon, you could potentially maybe see Celeste. Although, I've got to caution you that there's been people in this channel who were here for years, waiting for their favourite game. And they're still waiting. Celeste Classic first. Is that a precursor? Is Celeste not the first game? Oh, God. Evening. Hello, Moomin. Happy. We were just talking about whales. Not trying to say you're a whale. Sorry. I can hear you shouting, ref! What's Celeste Classic? I didn't know that existed. It does look hard, like there would be a lot of deaths. What have I just done? Fuck! Has Classic embedded in it to make things complex? What do you mean by that? What you saying, hey? We're all just saying how much we love and respect Wales, to be honest, and that they hate us. No, I think actually the Welsh and the Scottish and the Irish, as much as they hate the English, they kind of are softer towards Scousers because we kind of also hate the English. We're sort of like the black sheep of England, and I think Wales, Scotland, and Ireland recognise that and like have sympathy for us. Imho. Yeah, absolutely despise Grom. I mean, come on. Yeah, we're English light, but on purpose though, because the more English you are, the worse it gets, let's be honest. You're going to play Celeste Classic, you should play Money Seas first, which is a superior... Okay, is it? I don't know. Lizard Country. Right, I was meant to have pressed the button here. Yeah, in theory, you should be able to beat the game in an hour. In practice, can't explain that. Welsh equals Scot. Not quite. They're different, obviously. But both of them are like down with the English. Yeah, that's true. South East. Disgusting, Grom. Make me sick. Right, I'm not concentrating on the game enough here. This geographic, demographic debate has hooked me. And I'm just repeating the same bollocks. Oh, Newman, are you going to take that? Have you heard what Meatan's just said there? Yeah, they are allied in that sense. I mean, to be fair, the British Empire basically just came and pissed in their soup. You know what I mean? So I think they've got a case. Came and pit, yeah, both in the soup. Yeah, exactly. And the thing about England as well, although this is starting to change under decades of Tory rule and with further and further corruption of media. But England growing up, I was never like taught. I was taught about the British Empire, but not in a sort of prestigious, proud way. Just sort of like factual, like, yeah, it happened. A lot of shit happened. This is what went on. So I was never like trained to be proud of the British Empire or like, you know, conquering shit. I think that's started to change now because people are not they're not brainwashed enough. So one way of brainwashing people is fake false patriotism. But oh, for fuck's sake. I forgot where I was going with that thought. And this is a fucked run. Maybe we should restart. Maybe I should have a break to reset my brain. Apparently the whole thing about Welsh people shagging sheep was a rumour that started so they wouldn't get disturbed while stealing sheep from the English. It's canny. Cunning. You must be younger than me. My school taught like the British Empire was... I mean, I was taught like positive things about it, but it was never rammed down our throat as like, you know, a nationalist pride thing. We learned a bit about it in history class. But other than that, it wasn't something that, you know, we didn't like revere the empire. Like, you know, the way Americans get over July the 4th. Bless them. We didn't really have that. To my mind, we didn't have like an equivalent. Where we all just like tell each other how great we are. Of course, stealing the sheep, they'd say they were shagging them because shagging sheep wasn't illegal in them days. Yeah, that's what I was kind of taught. Me, that's just that we had it, and like I guess in the history lessons, it wasn't painted in a negative light. We didn't go into detail about the bad things about the empire, possibly. But oh god, that was jammy. But as I say, it wasn't like something that was weaved into the culture as something that you revere. It was just like a fact that it had happened. But I think England back then had a sort of like, we had a sort of mindset of, you know, all of that stuff was silly and like, you know, brutal. That's why we gave all of those countries back, because we're higher than that. We're more civilized. Like, you know, our ancestors thought that this was good, but now we can see the error of our ways, and like, you know, it's uncivilized to take over all of these countries. That's kind of the way it was taught to me. It's like, so that's why the Commonwealth exists. It's like, you know, you can have your country back, but if you still want to be friends. But I'm sure the real tale is a lot different. I'm no history expert. All I remember from my history lesson was watching Blackadder. Very historically accurate. We had an empire where the sun never set, and yet we didn't take advantage of all the spices and other things that could improve our food. What was it? It's a joke that made me laugh the other day. It was like, British food is awful, and then it was like, someone said, only when prepared correctly. Commonwealth exists to reap tickets from cricket watchers. Yeah, cricket's like, what a bad export that is. No offense to any cricket fans. Look, I'm going to shave the skeleton. In a bit, mate. Okay, so I feel like this run is cursed, but let's pursue it. British food and women are the reason why Britain became the best sailors in the world. Oof. Oof. I watched cricket once. It didn't seem that bad. Yeah, but did it take you like 3 days to watch, Fuchsia? Because, you know, sometimes when a footy match is boring enough, 90 minutes seems like too long. Cricket, that just drags on. Remember the British Empire? Isn't that the thing that had... I don't think I properly watched it, but it had Rimmer in it, didn't it? Cricket speedrun, any percent? Yeah, I know you could have got like test matches. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I ever watched the British Empire because my child, naive, stupid brain felt like Rimmer didn't belong in anything other than Red Dwarf, and that show was stealing him. Because that's, you know, not a smart man. Has there ever been a cricket sports video game? There's been several. I've never played any. But I remember on the PlayStation, was it, but there was a Brian Lara cricket. Oh, see the way I dodged that? But yeah, for me, cricket, see, in school, you have to sometimes, when on PE, which is physical education lesson, in school, you'd have to sometimes play rounders, which is basically baseball. But in England, rounders is considered a girls' game, and only girls play it. But sometimes you get forced to play it in PE lesson. And then cricket always seemed like the more grown-up but overly complicated version of rounders to me. I don't understand the rules of cricket or baseball, really. Funny that in US we see field hockey as a girls' game. Is field hockey where it's like not ice hockey? I think we think of that as a girls' game as well, to be fair. Why is this door not open? But we had to play that a bit in PE as well, where you can only touch the ball with one side of the stick. That was so annoying. I have a little personal conspiracy that US isn't a free nation, right? It's a private corporation that Britain owns, like the City of London, that is separate from London as a whole. I've heard that one before, meetans. I wouldn't be surprised if there was elements of the British Secret Service that are still embedded in the control levers of America. However, I think that Britain as a state perhaps is just as enslaved by those forces as well. I knew I was going to die. As if it's not the other way. It's just as plausible that it's the other way around, to be honest. Field hockey uniforms, oh baby. I remember playing hockey as a kid at school. I just went for people's shins. They soon stopped making me play. Good times. Look, I'm not focused on the game at all here. This is the problem. Like, this chat, gotta be the most informative, interesting, fascinating chat on Twitch. How am I supposed to prove that I'm the one true God gamer when we're having such interesting debates and learning from each other and propagandizing each other and misinforming each other. How am I supposed to concentrate when all of that's going on? So, Iran, hey? Do you remember when Iran wasn't hyper extreme? And then the UK came along and was like, hey. Now Iran was like, this oil, I think this oil's ours. And the UK was like, nah, you know. And Iran was like, no, I think this oil came from us. I think it's ours. And the UK was like, nah. What about if you have like religious extremism as a government? And Iran was like, no, not really. And the UK was like, yeah, you know, you are, you're getting it. And then the rest is history. British Petroleum. I remembered. Prince of Persia remembers. Ow. I don't know what I expected. Now, if you read the Daily Mail, they'll tell you, we liberated Iran from itself, and they didn't like their oil. They hated oil, and we said, oh, well, we'll offer to take some oil off you. And Iran was like, thank you so much, Britain. You're a great country. Oh, it's our pleasure. That's what happened. GB News exclusive. Oh, God. Yep. It's Israel now. Can't explain that. The plan for... Oh, God, I'm getting well too political now. But the plan for Israel existed long before World War II. Can't explain that. Ow. Remember when Australia was just a barren waste where Aboriginal tribes lived peacefully? UK came along, binned all its convicts there, and now it's the most racist place on earth. GG, UK! GG! Fuck! Alright. Anyway, as much as chat is incredibly fascinating, I'm going to pretend to make an effort of concentrating on the game. For a small country, it's impressive how much we've... It actually is. Like... It actually is. We've shit on way more than our capacity to have shit. Well, alright then. No. Okay. Australian. I love the Aussies, to be fair. Scream reminds me of Lara's death. Scream as well adds a lot to the feeling of dread. Yeah, it's good that I think they really did take a lot of cues from this game, and in a really good way. I know an interesting Aussie fact. Let us have it, Moomin. Love facts. Why do I keep doing these stupid things? And also, how am I supposed to kill him? And why can I just run past him? Can I climb up here? I like the idea that Moomin... Oh, God. Moomin was never going to actually tell us a fact. He was just telling us that he knows a fact. And that was it. And then he just leaves. It wraps his cape around him and leaves. Yeah, sorry, Fuchsia. I'm letting all the believe betters down big time. No! Why do I keep doing this? One of the most deadliest spiders is a thing called the Sydney funnel web, and it's well toxic, but its venom is only harmful to humans, and I think other primates, no other animal in Australia, will be harmed by it. Whoa. So that's basically nature evolving to deal with its main problems, isn't it? Brexit was the UK giving up its 21st century. I thought Brexit was it reclaiming. That's not what I heard Nigel Farage say. We were reclaiming our empire. Those stupid Europeans were forcing us to follow our own laws that we wrote. The post-World War II European Convention of Human Rights, which was written by Winston Churchill. They were making us follow that. How could they? So we had to stop that and get our sovereignty back. I'm not listening to Winston Churchill, except when I'm told to by the GB News, and then I absolutely will listen to Winston Churchill. But other than that, I won't be listening to him, because the sovereignty... Sovereignty, yeah, yeah, one of them. No, because the thing is that the Charter of Human Rights, the European Convention of Human Rights or whatever, it was written mainly by us to kind of prevent Nazism happening again. It was kind of like, you know, these are universal rights that every citizen should have. What happened here should never happen again. So we wrote the most of it. And then Brexit was like, they're making us follow rules that are stopping us making money. Let's pretend it was the Europeans that made these rules. And then everyone was like, Europeans telling us some rules. It's fucking Britain. It's Britain. Not making no rules.
Dear gamers, I hear that Quantum is blaming his engaging and intellectual chat for his misplays again. This is exactly why the pissy yellow is drenched all over this stream. Poor chat deserves at least a pine forest green streamer that can display historical intelligence and god gameplay. Viva la Scarlet.
Poor chat leaves at least a pine forest green streamer. Poor chat deserves a lot. Thanks again, Nocturne. Thank you, Scarlett. Thank you, everyone. Do you know what, though? Brexit got messy. Like, it was... oh, God. Like... The whole thing was chaos, but at the same time, it became very punched down and classist. And I didn't like that side of it. Yeah, the public got manipulated by lizard powers. That's not the public's fault. What do you expect them to do? They've got no avenue to... Yes, they have. I did. No, it's not that simple. It's very easy to manipulate people. Anyway... Persia, hey? When is the public not exactly, Fuchsia? Exactly. We would have Brexit too, where England divides itself into individual countries. I'm up for that. I mean, I live in Alabama, so actually I'm not, like, doesn't concern me, is what I meant to say. Yeah, it was definitely an interesting point in history. But yeah, the problem is we're only given... I think for a lot of people as well, why they voted Brexit is because it was a referendum that we were actually allowed to have a say on. And the public has so frequently shut out of all debate and shut out of all decision making. This time it was like, oh, we've actually been invited to the table to make the decision, and all of the powers that be, Conservative, Labour, all parties were like, you must vote Remain, you must. So to a lot of people it was like, well, you never normally care what we think, and now you're telling us to vote this way. For one time you've asked what we think, and you've asked us what to do. So a lot of people, it was just a vote of rebellion. It was like, well, I'm going to go the opposite way because you're dickheads. And it didn't really, the actual implications of Brexit never came into it. It was just a case of, you never normally give us a say. Now you're giving us a say and you're telling us what you want us to vote. We're going to vote against. Technically, it was an advisory referendum. Yeah, I mean, That's getting into the weeds, isn't it? Try telling that to Dave from the corner shop. I think it was always kind of thought of as what we vote will happen. But I think for a lot of people, it was just like, thanks for asking our opinion. Fuck you. That was the long and short of why of their vote. Technically, it was. I like how you voted on like 3 different times because someone didn't think you voted right. Now, wasn't that Holland? Or might have been us as well. I don't know. A jungle of weeds. Certain choice or an opportunity and suddenly became the inalienable will of the people. I know. There was a lot of manipulation. That's what I was saying earlier on about nationalism, is like, once you get a bit nationalist, you've got the people in the palm of your hands. The thing is as well, like the EU presented itself and was presented to us as like, you know, the democratic, sensible, reasonable choice. And the EU is not really democratic at all. Like they're all unelected lizards. And I'm not saying that I was pro-Brexit, but like the opposite wasn't a utopia. HRE, what's that? Yeah, Tor, I think that's true. They were hoodwinked as well. It was sort of like, you know, once Brexit happens, everything will be fixed. Everything you hate. It's like the main thing a lot of people were voting for Brexit for as well, because they wanted less immigration. But a lot of the immigrants were not coming in from Europe. So it was just not thought about really properly. It was just emotion. Holy Roman Empire, okay. Austria failed at nationalism, interesting. And there's no mechanism in place to remove the EU leader. It's wonderful. Still not thinking about this emotion? That's correct. Yeah, Fuchsia, I think that's an accurate thingy, majiggity. And I think a lot of people just took that gamble. But it was always going to be rigged. Anyway, where are we? Where are we? Nice. We're still only on level 4. I feel like this run has gone on for months. Where's the fucking button that opens the door? Brexit should have happened. It should never have even been in the EU in the first place. Remember when America was isolationist? I'm lost. The only channel where the player actually gets worse as time goes by. You're not allowed to be an isolationist in current year. Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that one, Jayaku Labs. Remember watching something where they said that the British were conditioned over decades to see the EU as a negative, as governments and the media played on everything negative happening to you. Yes, Meatans, that did happen. Especially, it all started with Marble Madness. Remember that game where you literally play as a EU flag sphere? That's where it started. Like, why does it keep falling off and cracking? Stupid EU. I think the door button is actually this way. Getting worse as time goes by. Just keeping up consistency. Ah. Remember Boris's boss brought 250 million pounds a day going to the US, NHS. Yeah, there was a lot of bollocks, wasn't there? What's happening with Nigel Farage? Apparently his bank account's being cancelled and he thinks he's going to have to live in Europe now. But isn't it just like he didn't have enough money, so his special account got cancelled? That was all I'd missed. No banks will let him open an account. Didn't NatWest offer him an account? Which is the owner of the company that he... See, now, like, he shouldn't... Even if he was... Like, regardless of his own personal views, I don't like this idea of the lizard corporations start to cut you off if you don't adhere to their fake morality. Like that happened to that fella with his Amazon account. But the story I read, now whether this is just propaganda as well, the story I read is he had a special type of account and he fell below the cash threshold to be able to keep it open. So it was closed, just not because of Nigel Farage, just because that's the terms of his account. However, NatWest, which is the company that owns that bank, offered him a regular account. And apparently that offer still stands and he just doesn't want to take it. That's what I heard. Now, other banks have rejected him because he's considered a problematic person with like money laundering scares and things like that. But from what I understand, NatWest have offered him an account. I don't know the truth of it though. Give me that majiggity. If Nigel isn't safe from lizardry, what makes those think exactly? Although I do think Nigel is a lizard as well. But I agree with that on principle. You can't just laugh and cheer when something bad happens to someone you don't like, because you're enabling it to happen to you. I think there's some kind of clause at the banks to close your bank for whatever reason they want to. Fair enough, but who's next then? Are you going to have to like watch what you post on Facebook because your bank might get cancelled? Oh god, I've fucked it up again. Ref! This is an atrocious one. That's exactly where things go. Well, that's what happened to that guy in America, wasn't it? I think it was America. Where his Amazon delivery driver reported him as racist. Actually, it turns out he wasn't racist, but the Amazon delivery driver thought he was, and so his Amazon account got closed, but he had like a Ring doorbell and all like a smart home, and so he basically couldn't get in his house because some mega corporation thought he'd fell foul of their morality code. He was locked out of his house, and that's where we're going. Sorry, citizen, you have not complied with Directive 5472. Your fridge will not open. You may not purchase food. You may not eat food. Okay, don't make the same mistake. Okay, don't make the same mistake. Ow.
Hi, it's Chris Tarrant here.
Oh, hi, Chris. Welcome in, Irish. Happy Wednesday, mate. Good to see you. It's just coming from someone whose day job is sysadmin. Yeah, so it's not even like you're a technophobe. I get that a lot as well.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable. $299.99 MSRP. If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
Will be plugged into your set. Thank you very much for that, Mita. Yes, we're getting very political today, Irish. That's why the gameplay's bad. It's not because I'm a bad game player. Of course, don't be silly. I still don't see the connection between bird flying in the wind and realer and cooler. That's the joke, Fuchsia. Like, there's no connection. Nearly everything that guy says, when you analyze it, makes no sense whatsoever, and yet it sounds just like your average IGN review. Like, you will firmly believe it will be plugged into your television set. Like, what is he actually saying there? No politics, please. It's too late for that movement. We've been doing the politics now for a long time. What is it about QStream that facilitates AIDS political? I don't know. I don't know. What is it? I think it's because when someone says something political, most streamers will just be like, fuck, I'm not touching that. Or they will just be like, oh, I don't know, huh? Whereas I'll fucking weigh in like a naive moron. And then people weigh in again, back at me. But I also think that, like, it's important that these type of things are discussed. And I think we're entering into a world where everything's sanitized so that you don't discuss these things. And people are so polarized and never interact with each other that, like, just hatred's allowed to fester. The other side is the evil spawn of Satan and Gandalf tribe of HD monsters. And so I'm always in favor of at least having a discussion. Because I think that's how we solve a lot of this division. Is like, you know, when you actually talk to the people that you think are the demons, you'll realize that they're just like you, except they were informed differently. And just like you, they just want to take care of their family and have a laugh. But they believe in a different path towards that, likely due to a lot of external stimuli. And, you know... This guy... Whoa, big. Stevie G for PM. Yeah, of course. You know, what Hitler done in that war there wasn't really a good idea. But, yeah, of course, the lads have tried to make amends. And, yeah, of course. See, I don't necessarily disagree with that, Mark, but at the same time, that is what they want you to think. And the right is also being told, or whichever side you're referring to, the other side is also being told the same and believing the same. And we're not going to solve it without reaching across the aisle on both sides, I think. Combat's more elegant. I would agree with that. Is that a political statement? Didn't Hitler want to be a Scouser? There is a story actually about like Hitler's brother or something had stayed in Liverpool at some point. I don't think it's actually true, but there is a rumor. Yeah, of course. I don't think it's actually true though. I mean, that's a vast minority though, Mark. I think those kind of comments are amplified to feed into this division, because make no mistake, the division that's taking place is not artificial or organic. It's not those are contradictory. I mean, it's not organic. It's manufactured and it's conditioned into us. And when you see the stupidest people getting amplified, that's not an accident. That's meant to make you think that the majority of your political opponents think like that, and meant to make you become more entrenched in your beliefs and rejection of them. Imho. I heard he had some bird on live street. Oh, dirty Maggie May, they've taken it away. She never walk down Lime Street anymore. Oh, the judge, he guilty found her, robbing a homeward bounder. That dirty, no good Robin Maggie May. Now watch this drive. It is always good to be suspicious of those in charge. Very amplified, Mark. That was literally a plant. I mean, it's up to you, Mark. If you want to believe that the other side are all absolute inbreds, that's fine. But they're thinking that about you as well. And you're just going down the route of to try and destroy each other. That'll be where you end up. Whichever one's the strongest. It's not other side. Okay. Maybe I'm misinterpreting you then. Dude, my parents called a neighbour Maggie May for decades. I thought it was just her surname until relatively recently. Apparently, it's a folk song. The Beatles did a cover. Oh, God, why have I made that? What am I doing? I'm so sorry, guys. Oh! Jesus. Yeah, that was... I should not have attempted that jump in anyway. But apparently, Maggie May is... It's a folk song that the Beatles just covered. That's all I know it from. But she's meant to be... She's a prostitute. Yep, Stu, as we start talking about the Beatles, I lose. I mean, I've not been paying proper attention to the game. That like I should do for a long time. That was Rod Stewart's fault. Oh yeah, Rod Stewart had one. Oh my God, I shouldn't have done that maybe. I can't remember what Rod Stewart's one was, but I know he had one called Maggie May, didn't he? How much maintenance does a nuclear weapon need? Well, you know, the UK, in terms of our nuclear weapons, we would have to refer you to the Americans because we don't actually have authority to use them. They are controlled by the USA. Imagine that. Imagine being that cooked. Or at least some of them in subs. I don't know the specifics. I just talk stuff. I can't imagine it. Yet apparently it's real. Rigged. No, Irish I've never seen or heard of that, mate. That sounds like a worth a watch though. Are those subs being controlled by Logitech? You can't explain that. I forgot what it's called. There's a nuclear sub in the UK. I think it's on the west coast. And apparently it's controlled by the USA and we don't actually have the authority to use it. I don't know if it applies to all of our nukes, but at least this particular group of them, apparently, from what I recall, I heard or read. Remember those aliens disabled all of our nuclear weapons? I love that. I thought you had authority over that trident. I think it was trident. I think that's what I'm on about, Irish. But I think we actually can't use it without America's say so. I remember hearing some guy trying to remembers when they gave him the robes. They said, I think I tried to talking to those you deem far left social justice warriors types, and he said there was no trying to find any common ground to try and have a conversation they can't be reasoned with, as they won't listen to any opposing point of view. Interesting. Love that. Love Platitubes. Love Liz. That's the best way. As long as you repeat the slogan, you should be fine. Until they come to drag you away to room 101 because you didn't comply. You didn't have the right opinion. There's an old Russia subderelict now floating in the river Medway down here, privately owned now, but kind of cool. It's just sat in the river, been there as long as I can remember. I think it launched in the 60s, so yes, fairly old. Sub graphics. Have you ever heard of the Yellow Submarine? Why? And it's, shut up. Just shut up. Pathetic. Oh, Christ. Who sings that cue? But your thing is, you've got to do the harmony. People don't even realise there is a harmony in that song, but there is. Like the main line is, "We all live in a yellow submarine." That's the main one. But the interesting one is that the harmony is, "We all live in a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine, a yellow submarine." And when you play that at the same time as, "We all live in a yellow submarine," and it's good. I like it. Got more to it than you think. As long as you say love Platitubes, you should be fine. Alright, well, we made it to stage 8 again. Oh, wait, no, last time we got to stage 9. So this is officially a worse run than last time in HD. Paint it black. Can't beat Simon and Garfunkel. I've not really listened to much of them. There's loads of artists that I'm sure I would love that I've not really bothered with. I basically, I think I've said this to you before, Graham, and you sort of said you were the same. I did all of my musical exploration when I was in my late teens, early 20s, and then I just sort of settled, and I've not really explored any new music since, which is a shame, because I do love my music, but just can't be arsed. Whenever I feel like listening to music, I always listen to something that I know I'm going to enjoy, rather than try something else out. But there's a lot of classic bands that I probably would really like that I've never bothered with. S Club 7, for example, you know. There is no party like an S Club party. Every run you learn something new. Also about this game, like how to not jump over spikes, for example. That was 152 deaths. CQ stream, what I say it's rare. I don't know, I don't get the quote. Oh, okay, Painted Black. So that's a song. I have heard the song name. I don't know who it's by or how it goes. Sorry about that. Is that... No, I don't know. The S in S Club 7 stands for sex. Well, I remember as a young man when I first saw Rachel. Oh, I had a big crush on Rachel. It's by the Rolling Stone. Okay. Sorry. Can you explain to me the assuredly deep meaning to Yellow Submarine? I'll get back to you on that one, Cup. But yeah, it's definitely got a deep meaning. Obviously, it's probably got multiple meanings. In fact, like you're probably just interpreting the lyrics in a literal sense when it was actually it's a metaphor, you know. Acid. You know what's scary? Apparently the first time the Beatles took acid, it was involuntary. They were at a doctor friend had invited them for dinner, and he spiked them all with acid. Can you imagine how terrifying that'd be? Like, it'd be bad enough being on acid anyway, but imagine you didn't know you were on it. That would be horrifying. Because anything fucked up that you see, you can't just say, "Oh, I'm tripping." You'd think it was real. I remember as a young man being quite fond of sex. That's the meaning of submarine, is it? I remember the blonde chicken from Soul Calibur 7 being cancelled way back in the day after some big... What happened there, mate? Why are all of these guys here with like some Big Brother racism drama? Oh, you mean the blonde chick from S Club? Vaguely remember that actually, but I can't remember what it was over. Why did he lace their Sunday roast with acid? You tell me. It was the 60s. There was a lot of crazy shit going on, but I don't know. I don't know. S Club, not Soul Calibur, lol. That'd explain why I didn't have a fucking clue. Do you know how hard it is to process the information that's getting said in chat while streaming? I mean, of course you do. You stream. It's a miracle that anything gets across. Remember it involved Jade Goody? Did it? Was it the Jade Goody Shilpa Shetty thing? Was that blonde girl from S Club in the house at the same time as them? Shilpa Shetty, she was very pretty, wasn't she? Maybe she still is, I don't know. I haven't heard of her since then. Yeah, I used to be into Big Brother back then. It was terrible how they treated her. I watched it live, and yeah, they were horrible to her. I think they fell out over something pretty minor, but once they fell out, it became very, 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 like, disrespectful. And quite frankly racist. I'm not normally keen to say that, you know, oh, that was racist, because I think it's so overused these days. Not that I'm in any position of authority to define anything, but in that case I would say definitely was. They were being very racist. Sure you won the first... Yeah, that was me, yeah. And then I blew it all, and now I'm playing video games for bits. Yep, I didn't watch the first season actually, but I started from the second season. But I remember him winning. I remember that naughty Nick. That was a national scandal. Naughty Nick tried to cheat at the game show, or he tried to use tactics. He was like public enemy number one because he tried to like manipulate the nomination votes of a game show, and he like the public were like. They were ready to hang him. He could have got drawn and quartered for that. We lived in innocent times. Never really got into Uncut Reality TV. Too boring items. I only watch the highlights. You have no emotional connection to the people. Just like Q's chat. Yeah, when you watch the uncut live stuff, it was mostly boring as shit, to be honest. But when there was something dramatic happening, it was interesting, because if you'd seen the live show and then you watched the edited highlights reel, the proper show later, you would always notice that the edited version that the majority of people would see didn't give you the proper picture that you thought you'd seen on the live one. It was always edited to present a certain agenda, or like omitted things that people had said that changed the dynamic or things like that. It was like an early education on the power of editorialism. But the live proper stuff was very boring. Shilpa Shetty has to have a lot of work done. She's still looking very good for 48-year-old. That's not that old. I've forgotten what I do here. Oh, do I go up here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, she was fit. Rigged! Haven't we only got like 1 minute left? God damn it! Yeah, like, you know, people slate reality TV, and I'm not a big fan of it either. But sometimes it can be very interesting, and I think the unscripted nature of it can lead to, like, people can be quite snobby about it, but I think that you can get some good entertainment and also just fascinating discussion and like things from it. Whereas people look down on it because a lot of it is shit. Don't get me wrong. And a lot of the stuff that they try and make the contestants do is such like lowest common denominator bollocks. It's like demeaning. But it's sometimes fascinating to just hear genuine people have conversations with each other in a way that's not curated by the lizard state. All right. Okay. Frick. I'm gonna step outside and touch grass. That's what the kids are saying these days. If you're not touching grass, what the hell are you doing? When I come back in exactly 10 quantum minutes, we'll do one more run. Okay. In HD. Thank you for your patience and understanding. I hope our political discussion has not alienated anyone or made anyone think that they don't belong. Thank you for your patience and understanding on this matter. Sorry about that, Grom. I didn't mean to. Oh, that's John Lennon again. Fuck. Love yous all. I'll be back in exactly 10 quantum minutes. It's not like we have a choice. True. Yeah, you talk about Big Brother. All right, I will be back. Thank you. See you in a minute. Watch this drive. You could do that if you wanted. I wouldn't hold it against you. Bye. What the hell's going on? I've forgotten all my shortcuts.
Best yet, you can plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new Panasonic TV.
Hello. Thank you for your patience. Sorry about that. Alright, let's do this. Concentration mode. Real life. Actual HD. I'm being serious. Let's go, gamers.
3, 2,
Let's go.
1.
Let's be going.
Go!
Okay, we're going in HD. It's real life. Let's give it our best. And then if we fail, we can at least say, fuck's sake. Still only on this. Oh, the classic, the actual genuine sentence. Oku Labs takes me back. The elevator music, that's what people, that's the best bit of the stream. People have been saying that for a long time. I don't disagree. Unites people from across the political divide. The power of being stuck in a lift. Do I want to stand on that one? It certainly is, Tor. System Shock 1 was one of the earliest games that I streamed, and oh my god, was I out of my depth with that one. But as soon as I heard that tune, I was like, there's the break music. And it's been the same way ever since. It's a very difficult game to get into. I won't deny that. But I did replay it fairly recently, and I actually adore it. Don't listen to disinformation propagandists like our good friend Oculabs here. It's a brilliant game. Too late. He's listened. Easy. No problem, our Gromo lad. Wait there, we're about to beat the world record for level 1 here. Not even kidding. Completed it, mate. Literally champion of level 1. Yeah, I really struggled at first tour. It took quite a while, but what I liked about it is you've got a lot of control over the interface. Now, don't get me wrong. When you don't really, when you're getting over, at first you're overwhelmed and it's a clusterfuck. But once you do eventually get used to it, it's brilliant because it really helps immerse you with the idea that you're wearing some sort of futuristic cybernetic interface and you've got control over like targeting information and map information and weapon information and when it displays. And I thought that was really cool. And System Shock 2 done away with that, and it just like felt like a normal games interface. But it's very difficult to get used to. But once you do get used to it, I really enjoyed it. Sounds like a bunch of stupid crap to me. You're also fighting against a terrible UI. Yeah, it is. It's really difficult to get into, but if you can get into it, it's wonderful. Imho. Never played Dead Space. But yeah, System Shock 1, like nearly every first-person video game probably owes some of its lineage to that title. It can't be understated. The third one got EA'd. EA. Not even once. What's the remake like? Is that any good? Something about the guy's helmet on the remake pisses me off. I can't put my finger on it. But just the look of his helmet annoys me. Me gamer instinct tells me that the big potion is up here. Oh god, gamer instincts. System Shock 1 was certainly a shock to my Grom, that's the literally Grom wins the award of funniest comment ever made in a Twitch chat. Congratulations, Manan, you did it. You did it. Phenomenal. What an absolute top lad. I think it got received rather well. Yeah, it seems to have done. But I don't know whether it's actually good or whether that's just what they want you to think. I give that 52 Titus laughs. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Yeah, here's a controversial opinion. The Titus laugh scene actually isn't that bad, and it works in context of the situation. Someone ban him. They're supposed to be doing a false laugh, you know? Like, that's what they do. That's the purpose of it. They're supposed to be doing a fake laugh. I feel like a lot of the shit it gets is because the laugh is, like, ridiculously fake. It is AIDS to listen to, but a lot of the shit that it got was like, this laugh is so corny and fake, but like that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah, it wasn't the best execution. Okay, I don't want to run here. The UI is such a barrier to me playing the original. I bought it on GOG and was not excited to see 80 pages in the manual, of which most were not lore. Yeah, it's not an easy game to get into. Okay, world record broke again. JRPG is something that I'll never get into, I think. Sure, seeing a lot of them played on streams, but playing them is not for me. Yeah, some people are like that. I personally wasn't really into RPGs till I played Final Fantasy VII, and then the world changed forever. But each to their own. I think voice acting took away some of the immersion from RPG dialogue for me. You can't quite capture the same sentiment when it's spoken. Imho. Maybe that's just me being a boomer. I could never get into JRPGs, but I played Nier Automata and I'm loving FF16. Oculabs Prime is loving FF16. Oh, sorry, 14. Sorry, misread the Roman numerals there. Apologies. I loved FF11, which is the online one before that. I've never played 14, though. I know Oculabs loves 14 as well. Can't voice act. ... Yeah, but the thing is, the ... was kind of charming. Even though I never knew what the fuck they meant, it was kind of charming. You can't do that with voice. Oh, actually, you can. Remember, Fuchsia, we learned how you pronounce ... It's pronounced like that. That's how you pronounce it. I've seen anime before. That's how you pronounce it. Pronounced like that. I lurked for a bit of FF16. It was like watching Emmerdale. I look forward to your review, Jay. I love your reviews. Definitely, if you're gonna put it in the Discord, I would love to read it. 15 had fishing, and I forgot the rest of the game. It's NSYNC Simulator. I never played 15 either. I've completed 1 to 11, and then I've played a lot of 12, enough to know how I feel about it. Like, nearly, I played like 2/3 of 12. I've never touched 13, 14, 15, or 16. Ow. I've literally never even started those ones. I've completed 1 to 11. I played the NES version with a translation patch of 3. And I played a bit of the DS one as well. The NES version was good. It is hard, yeah. It definitely had more quality of life. Even though it was on the NES, it had quality of life enhancements over 1. Like the numbers popping up over the heads and the automatic targeting of enemies if you've killed your target. Things like that. Go! We did it. FF16 looks way too on rails, just like I said in 7th. How dare you cut? Okay. Is there a moderator in chat? We need to ban Cup. I'm a very tolerant person who's open to everyone having their own opinion, except for that one opinion. But yeah, I bought all of the Pixel remasters, not with any intention of playing them, because I'm not going to play any of them before I stream them. Just because I'm a victim of consumerism, and I wanted all of those logos on my game library. What a victim. They just looked all so cool, all lined up together. It cost me like 50 quid. Uh-oh, here's Dickhead. Nocturne, you want to get banned as well? $16 doesn't hit all the notes, but it's significantly better than 30. Where am I going here? 13 and 50. Okay, I haven't played them, so I can't comment. Look, we're getting lost. We're not concentrating on the video game because you're saying horrible things about the best game ever made. And it's upsetting me. I said what I said. How could you? How could you, Nocturne? I've always thought of you as, you know... Oh, God. Oh, God. Well, that kind of works. Okay, that'll do. There's a character in 14 who wears a massive horn on his forehead, and I spent the entire stream just calling him Dickhead. Hey! Lol Q, what a loser, has Resi 4 on every platform I've ever owned. Yeah, there's a few games I've bought a few times now. Oh God, I forgot, I've got a cup of tea. Alright, let me just drink my tea. If you try drinking your tea, you'll love it. Alright, this is where... When the graphics change colour, you know it's getting a bit more advanced. Back in the day, this is how games would convey, you know, more advancedness. Different colours. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Tin Sarah, get the frick in here. Happy Wednesday. Happy Wednesday, Raiders. Thanks very much for the raid, mate. How are you doing? What's happening? Good seeing you. It's been a while. How are we? Welcome, everyone, to Quantum Player 1 versus the computer. The computer said, you're going to play Prince of Persia till you complete it. And I'm Player 1, and I was just like, okay, I've got no choice in the matter. So that's the summary of how this channel works, basically. Was excited to see you on when I can visit. That's lovely, mate. It's been a while, I know. I saw you in a Moon stream the other day, didn't I? But I haven't been able to catch you either for a long time. So it is nice to see you. I hope you've been well. Thank you for the follow, the mighty Elasan, welcome to the community of pain and suffering. Wednesday can be called Hump Day. I'll go along with that. I was just drinking some tea, and then we'll carry on with video game graphics. All right, we're trying to complete. So this game, if you don't know Prince of Persia, 1989, a pioneer of smooth animation at the time. Thank you very much for the follow, Zelda fan. Welcome to the community. Sorry about the state of the contents, guys. But yeah, so Prince of Persia 1989, excellent animation for the time. It's very like 2D Tomb Raider. If you played Tomb Raider, it's like that, but even earlier. And you've got an hour to get to the end of the game. Otherwise, the princess has to marry the Jafar. That's the synopsis of what's happening. So we're on level 4 of about 11. And we've got like 40 minutes left. 45. Kylo and I picked up a FF11 private server over the last few days. Been a nice trip down memory lane. Oh, boss, mate. What private server is it? I had a little go of that Eden, what Jigs was on, and I loved it. Because I don't like a lot of the quality of life change they've made to the modern game. But at the same time, the old one is very grindy, and I kind of don't miss that grind at the same time. But it's not, it is boss trip down there. I think Final Fantasy 11 had some of the strongest world graphics and like feelings. You know, like when I see parts of Final Fantasy 11, I get a sort of sense of nostalgia that I don't get from like any other game. It's almost like going back to a childhood haunt that you used to love. Such was how good the world was. It's a strange one. Chains of Promethea era with a few tweaks. Oh, nice. So it's even before Treasures of At Ergen, or however you say it. 2D Tomb Raider is a good description. Tinsera, did anyone shout you out, mate? And what was you playing? I'm sorry. Guys, give Tinsera a follow. Lovely, chilled stream. Does a lot of story-focused games, I think I'm right in saying. Spends a lot of time getting into the plot, nitty-gritty. If you like RPGs, good place to go. Stream raiders with the viewers and some magic cards as well. Okay, both of those things, I don't even know what they are. But I hope you've had a good time. And if you're not following Tinsera, you should do. Nice place to chill. Think Jigs plays on it? Yeah, Jigs plays on Eden. I played on Eden. I haven't tried this Horizon one. Oh, Mark's saying it's just like Chains of Promethea. It just makes me smile camping Lizzie again. I know, same. That's what I was like. I love FF11. It pisses me off when people say, oh, FF11, it's not really an FF. Or like, rank your favorite Final Fantasies, and then they don't count 11. Like, how could you? It's like marbles on stream. Oh, okay. Sounds like good times. I know that's you, Grom. You're one of them. I understand it because a lot of people, they want the single player experience. To be fair, nowadays, 11 can be played single player. And I would say it's like the most fleshed out and most interesting single player game of them all. But a lot of people just discount it because it's an online game and immediately doesn't count. And I understand that, to be fair. All right, sorry guys. Let me just drink my tea and then we will resume video game graphics imminently. Never able to get into FF yourself, but so you're a big Zelda fan though, I take it. What's your fave Zelda? Is it because on Final Fantasy your health is not depicted by hearts? Is that the reason? Because I can understand that. I remember the first time I played a Final Fantasy and it was HP number/number. I was like, what? Where's the hearts? I'll be stopping my history of FF series just as we get to 11. Oh, Crom. That's lovely. Just as you get to the crucial bit. Tinsera, I think we've chatted about this. Did you play it recently? Like, when I say recently, like in the last year or two, online maybe, on stream? Oh no, I don't think it was you actually, because I came into someone's stream. Yeah, no, it wasn't you. Sorry, I apologize. But I think we have chatted about that. We both played 11 at some point. That's a hard question. What best Zelda? I haven't played them all. I'm a big Zelda fan as well. I started with the very first Zelda on NES. I had that as a kid. But I've not played a lot of the more modern ones. Not touched it since it was on PS2. Okay, well, you know what? You should treat yourself one day if you've ever got time and just go back, because even if you don't intend to stick around and keep playing it, you will really thank yourself that you went back to some of those old zones and chilled in them and heard the music, and just, you'll really get a good nostalgia hit off that. Square knew they couldn't top Una, which is why she got 2 games and then they packed up and sold the company. Square Enix were just like, what, you selling? I'd say my favorites are the 3D versions of Zelda game. That's fair. Of the 3D ones, I've only played like Majora's Mask, Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, and most of Twilight Princess. I haven't played like Skyward Sword. I haven't played the DS ones. I haven't played, if they count, and I haven't played Breath of the Wild or Kingdom Tears Majiggity. Tater, happy Wednesday. Get the frick in here. I'm taking me time drinking me tea, sorry. Best Zelda was the SNES one. Was so good I forgot the name. Hello, mate. Yeah, Link to the Past, SNES one was a brilliant Zelda game. Possibly my favourite as well, but I'd have to replay them all to give a definitive answer on that. When am I playing Zelda 2? Oculabs, maybe if we can get 10 hearts in the bag, maybe. Maybe we can dare to dream again. I've played 14 of the 17 main Zelda games, and I'm thinking I might fill the gaps. What, so have you played 2? Oracle of Seasons or Link's Awakening is my favourite. Oh yeah, I played Link's Awakening as well, the Game Boy original. Not the remake. Not a huge fan of the 2D version of Zelda. Your name's Zelda fan, and you're coming in here telling everyone you're not a fan of some of the Zeldas. I can't believe this. Everyone's entitled to their opinion. I haven't played Zelda 2 though. Zelda 3 or Link's Awakening, yeah, they're up there for me as well. SNES and N64 were good. SNES was brilliant. Zelda Re-Rank 2025. If we get 10 hearts. Take as long as you need to drink your tea. Is that influenced by anything there, Meatans, when you're saying that? We're going to finish this run. Not influenced by the fact that you've bet out or anything. Yeah, I'm only messing with you, Zelda fan. Everyone, that's what's so interesting about streaming. I say this all the time, is that everyone had their own journey growing up with games. Everyone experienced different titles. Everyone has their own favorites. Nobody's gaming history is the same as anyone else's, and that's what makes it interesting. And that's what makes streaming so cool. Is like we all get to share what our takes were, what our path took us, what games our path took us to or exposed us to. Yeah, it's what's fascinating. Everyone has played different games at different times and has different feelings about them. We all get to be angry at everyone else being wrong, especially one of my most favorite things about streaming is listening to Jayaku Prime Labs JLabson give his opinions and then just disregarding them entirely. I really get something from that, and I know he does that to me as well. I prefer 3D in all of my games, even outside of Zelda games. So it's not even a Zelda thing; it's just a dimensions thing. You're a big fan of that third dimension. Well, I apologize that we've only got 2 dimensions today. Prince of Persia is basically the 2D Tomb Raider. Just because I thought it was better doesn't mean someone else thought it was trash. That's the thing, and everyone's got their own reasons. and it's interesting to hear those reasons before you disregard them entirely and then call that person a dickhead. Just before that, it's interesting to hear those reasons. All right, I've drank me tea. Let's resume video game graphics.
3,
Oh, that's a bit loud.
2, 1, go!
Go, go, go! And they're underway. Okay, so we're on level 4. There's about 11 levels. You've got an hour. Tea status drank.
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable, $299.99 MSRP. If you have ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you because it just got realer, cooler, and quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle
will be plugged into your television set. Thank you very much for that, Oculabs. Time is a dimension, so
The
if you think
story
about
is
it,
awesome.
fucking hell.
10 out of 10. I plugged in my HDMI cable and was whisked away on a journey to Never Never Land, and this time, it was awesome.
This time, it was awesome. Do you remember Tinsera? Last time Tinsera was able to watch the
Best
stream.
yet, you can plug in your
fucking hell.
HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new Panasonic TV.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, last time Tinsera was able to come in here regular, we were both playing through Vagrant Story. And, you know, do you remember? That was basically menu graphics, the stream. But it was nice that we were both going through that together, mate. I enjoyed that. And I enjoyed, like, doing my bit, seeing where I was getting up to. And then going into your stream and seeing how you'd compare, how you tackled similar obstacles. I thought it was really good. Menu that leads to menu. Ah. We all went through it together. The scars are still there. There was a lot of menu graphics. There was. Okay, so I'm obviously missing something here.
Stop it! Don't open that door!
Too late. Thing is, though, Vagrant Story is a brilliant game. I know it wasn't the easiest watch, but a truly, truly phenomenal game. Lucky you fucking. How did I end up down here? Can't explain that. It has its moment. It can be tough going. It's not for the light of heart. You've got to be interested in the nitty gritty. 45 minutes remain. You've got to have patience. Time is actually the fourth dimension. Can't explain that. Wait, what's your opinion on 4D games then? Do you prefer 4D to 3D, Zelda fan? Like, does that mean Ocarina of Time is a 4D game? I guess Majora's Mask is also a 4D game, but is Twilight Princess a 4D game? Is it? Do you time travel on that one? I can't remember. I like the old Koei grand strategy games. If I didn't like menus, I wouldn't have anything to play. Some people just have a top. I think if you're streaming, it's even more intolerable. Like, it's one thing to be looking at your own menu for your own character. Looking at somebody else's menu for somebody else's character is a bit of a different ask. So I understood people's frustrations. I count Ocarina of Time as 4D, same as Majora's Mask. Yet I would say Majora's Mask is 4D as well. What is the 36 double D? Oh, baby. What's a 3D Zelda game then? Some games are just a pain to stream. They are. And the problem is the computer tells me I'm going to be playing this game and I just have to do it. I can't say, oh, but that game's probably not going to be very stream-friendly, computer. What about if we skip this one and play Halo instead of Peppa Pig? And the computer's just like, no. Ocarina of Time on the 3DS, of course. Wait, that's so that... You can't explain that. Oh, look at this. It's mirror graphics. This game invented mirrors, by the way. Before Prince of Persia came out, nobody knew what they looked like. No one could tell what their own face looked like. And then Prince of Persia came along, invented the mirror. And the rest is history. The original Zelda game is 3D if you count time as one of the dimensions. But do you time travel in the original Zelda game? Or are you just referring to the fact that time passes as you play the game? Is it 4D though? I mean, you could consider Adult Link and Kid Link World as two separate worlds, like the Light World and Dark World. Yeah, but there's still time traveling in it. Lara Croft, go nick that mirror gimmick. How so Prince of Persia really did invent Tomb Raider. That makes it 8D. Any game with time travel is 4D, so Chrono Trigger 4D. What other time travel games are there? Time Splitters. Right, this is just to get the mirror dude to show up, isn't it? No, it's mine. Go away. Look, I'm going to catch him. I'm faster than you. Stop. See? Rigged. Almost Noms Time Splitters 2 for the wheel. I've never played it. Tesla. I watched Tesla Fane play a bit of it. He's the only reason I'm aware of that game exists. But he thought that I made Time Split mode as a reference to Time Splitters. But I'd actually never heard of Time Splitters. I was just thinking, like, what should you call it if you're splitting time? Just a coinky dink. Okay, don't push this guy off. I remember. It looked good, but I just never heard of it. Chrono Trigger is 2D with 4D elements. So it's like, I can't get my head around that one. Do I want to go in here? Give him a shave. Do you like that? I could collect that, but I can't be bothered. Lazy. Here we go. Get your sword out, mate. The old switcheroo. Oh, I pressed the button. It didn't give me it. There we go. Romance of the Three Kingdoms. Oh, God. Looks like a cool game. I like it. Isn't that like ancient China? Oh, baby. This is a world record, this run. Isn't like Dynasty Warriors based on that same kind of majiggity? What do you think about the new Prince of Persia game? I've never played any Prince of Persia except this one. Okay, level 6 graphics. Dynasty Warriors equals hack and slash Three Kingdoms. Nice. Based on the OG Pong. Oh, okay. That makes sense. I can't even deny that. I've not really played any Dynasty Warriors either. Is it Dynasty or Dynasty, or is it either one? Because I never knew whether I'm saying it wrong. But I played like a bit of 2, or was it 3, and I really enjoyed it. And I'm aware that the first one is just a fighting game. It's not like the same genre, because I had a demo of it. It's Dynasty. Okay, I'm sure I've heard someone in an official capacity say Dynasty recently, and that made me question. I'll get really excited if your computer ever puts up Destiny of Emperor. It could do. Consider any game, potentially. Yeah, the first game I had a... Did you hear that's black then? I played the first game on a demo disc for the PlayStation. Oh, look at this bastard. Okay, I think we've finished the level here, assuming we don't die on this jump. No! Guys, 39 minutes left. I still won't fucking do it, watch. There's a spin-off that lets you play as Kasumi. Now I want to play it. Dynasty is wrong, at least in British English.
The story is awesome. 10 out of 10.
Didn't we already
I
do
plugged
this?
in my HDMI cable and was whisked away on a journey to Never Never Land. And this time, it was awesome.
Come on, ref. I was whisked away on a journey to Never Never Land. Oh, so in America you do say dynasty? Or in America you say dynasty, and in the UK we say that? I don't know. Yeah, Flashback is also a game with rotoscope animation. I have not played it, although I did play a little bit of Fade to Black. Anyone know about that one? Fade to Black, very, very early PlayStation game. Like, very early. It's the sequel to Flashback. But I never played Flashback. And I only played a little bit of Fade to Black. In America, you say Dynasty. Okay, maybe I heard an American say it then. Born in the USA. What's that called? Splashback? No, Metans. You always have to degrade the stream, don't you? Lower the tone. Interesting game though, Fade to Black. I've never played Flashback, as I say, and I only played a bit of Fade to Black, but for an early 3D adventure game in space, pretty interesting. But yeah, Another World is another one. Cinematic platformers, they call them, don't they? What the fuck door is that? This one. Yeah, no, I haven't played Flashback. I played Another World, and that was tough. Welcome in, Nomad. Happy Wednesday, mate. Hope you are well. Oh, ref. Should be illegal. You could do it. Put your ass into it. Well, we're doing touch wood. We're doing all right time. This is the best run we've had time wise. Level 7 with like over half an hour to go. See what a difference a cup of tea and just stepping away from the computer for a minute can do. And also not having a big deep political discussion. Not that it's chat's fault or anything. Rigged. Is he going to chop me up as soon as I stand up? Rigged. Wow, he's aggressive. Question, was it just a cup of tea, or was it a cup of tea from Alice? No, unfortunately Alice is in work. Cup of tea from Alice, nomination rigging. Let's go. You know what, mate? It was a fucking brilliant tune, and just a legendary piece of content. Thanks for making it. Cracks me up. Come on, ref. Definitely stood on that. Even with the floaty potion. Level 8. We've only been... I think the furthest we've ever been is level 9. Well, we're on level 8 with like half an hour left. Oh, where's where the mouse? The mouse gets sent on Operation Help the Prince. $34 left. The stakes are high. I've played video games before. You drink the blue potion and you die. Unless you're playing A Link to the Past where the blue potion is the best one. Uh-oh.
Quan249WR.
Quan249WR indeed. Thanks very much, Fuchsia, for all your support, mate. Means a lot. Thanks so much. New world record graphics. Oh my god. What does that do? Don't know. But yeah, we've gotta believe. We've got to keep our head though. It's easy to think that, you know, you're on your way to victory and then throw it away. Slow and steady. It is a funny walk that he does. Like, I think they could have maybe the walk animation. Don't get me wrong, it's like a careful step. It's not necessarily a walk, it's a careful step. But when you do a few of them in sequence, he looks a bit like he's got mental illness. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Okay, like if it was just one step, it totally makes sense. But when you do a few in sequence, it does look silly. You want to shave? I don't like to. I like to do my own shaving. Get away from me. No, honestly, I'll do your free shave. Look, they. Let's get the health. And then let's remember not to drop down. Oh, praise Yevon. Praise be to Yevon. This is where I drop and grab again. No, it's not. Whew. Oi, you slag. What the hell's happening, iBlink? Happy. Welcome in. How you doing? We're just trying to complete this in an hour because that's the time limit you have to complete it in. We're on level 8. We're making excellent time for once. I didn't mean to drink that. Had my America Day holiday. Okay, good to hear. I probably should have said, because we've got quite a lot of viewers from America, and I probably should have said in the Discord, Happy America Day, everyone. Because we're not bitter about it in the UK. Like, we're not... Okay, can I get this guy to die on this platform? Did that work? I don't know. Yeah, we don't celebrate July the 4th, but at the same time, we don't really have any misgivings about it. Just history, innit? It's not like we're like, oh, those bastards cheated. Oh, we should have won that one. I hate July the 4th. We just, like, no one thinks about it, really. But happy America Day, Americans. I hope you've had a good one. America! Fuck yeah! Freedom is the only way, yeah. I love that lyric in itself is genius. Because freedom, you know, implies that you can do what you want. And it's like telling you, freedom is the only way. So it's like, you've got to do this way. the juxtaposition of freedom and a direct order of compliance. Very clever. Oxymoron. That's the word I was looking for. I mean, I think it's intended to be double meaning for the humour of it. So lick my butt and suck on my butt. That's the other part of the lyric, yeah. That's also got a deep meaning, depending on how you are with puns. Freedom isn't free. There's a hefty fucking fee. Alright, be careful. Oh my god. You're free to do as we tell you, basically, yeah. You don't chip in your bucko 5, who will? Oh, that was very close to getting chopped in half there, right after we opened the door. Yeah, freedom costs a bucko 5. The princess is in another state. Oh, I always get confused at this bit. Where am I supposed to go here? I don't think it is this way, but I feel like I've got to go back now because it's not on here. Oh, it's the mouse graphics. I'm supposed to wait for the mouse to help me. You PB'd in FF7? That's got to be a monumental thing because I know you're an expert speedrunner. What do you got it down to now, mate? And this is 100% as well. I'm assuming. That's what you normally do. How many minutes left now? I think like half an hour. Maybe a bit less. You nailed second on the leaderboard, Blink. Well done, mate. You've been grinding that for a long time, and you deserve it, mate. I could not speedrun that game. It's fucking massive, and 100% as well. 100% in FF7 takes me literally about 100 hours or more. 16 hours, 45 minutes. Absolutely phenomenal. Especially doing all the chocobo races, getting the gold chocobo. By the way, guys, that's how it's pronounced, chocobo. You need to hustle those grenades. That's where I go wrong, yeah. Alright, we're on level 9. This is the furthest level we've ever been, and we're about to find how much time is left after the princess gives the mouse some cheese for his good work. Level 9. 27 minutes. If we can't do it this time. Well, the thing is, though, we haven't really seen these levels yet, so you might be thinking to yourself, that's plenty of time, but we've got to secure the perimeter again now. The other levels, we had a basic idea of where we were going, and we now need to secure the perimeter. You were pleased to know they pronounce it properly in FF16. Do they actually, Jay? Because it's they're trying to go for the Game of Thrones thing, isn't it? So it's like got a lot of British voice acting in it.
Vision, awareness, class and creativity. Tremendous composure, passion, commitment.
Commitment. What's that you've just linked to there, Irish? I have not played 16 at all, no. And I won't be doing for about 50 years, probably. I haven't played 14 or 15 or 13 either. I don't know why I said them in that order. The last FF... I'm a big FF fan, but I haven't played it. I've completed 1 to 11, and I've played a lot of 12. Haven't played anything beyond 12. In the first 20 minutes, you have a girl call a man a cock and pounce him. Softcore porn in the hut. Now I understand why J-Oku Prime Labs J-Labson rates it so highly. That explains it. Lots of Yorkshire lads and Geordies in FF16. Any Scousers? Of course not. We're not allowed to appear in media because then we might, you know, have ideas above our station. Scousers still banned forever. Right, where am I going here? What am I doing? Could have sworn there was a Scouse kid in Disco Elysium. Oh, okay. Interesting. Not played. The best character. Is it actually a Scouser? Oh, I can go up here, I think. That's cool. It is actually so rare. In the 80s, there was a lot of Scouse media. Like, a lot of Scousers on telly, a lot of Scouse characters, a lot of Scouse programs. And they've all disappeared. You can't see a Scouser. The only time you'll see a Scouser on telly now is if it's a criminal. And, like, they need some sort of criminal for some sort of story arc where there's a baddie. That's the only time you'll ever hear it. And I don't want to be that cynical, but, like, the amount of that there used to be and that there isn't anymore makes me think, like, is this a conscious effort that's being done to erase us? But it can't be, surely. Sport as well. Oh yeah, that's what we're good at. Yeah, we can do sport. Yeah, because that's like for barbarians sport, innit? You don't need to do maths. You don't have to do any maths for sport. So that's why the Scousers are good at that. Don't want to risk the world losing their shit like they did in the 60s when the Scousers ruled popular culture with music, TV, and movies. Well said, meat hands. We nearly made the world an actually great place, and they realised what was going on, and they had to stop it, and so they did. I consider this now factual history. Okay, there's a button right there. Cara does maths when he's working out the XG. What's XG again? Is that like the majiggity? What am I? I'm confused here. What am I doing? Is that like the replay bollocks? Oh, is this the button? Expected goals? Bullshit. Invented. Okay, I need to do that again. What the fuck's expected? Oh! I was not intending to grab there. I had to react grab. Praise Yevon. The last time I attempted to try FF was a multi-disc PC game, and that I pressed jump there game, and I pressed left as well. I thought. See, because the animation is a rotoscope, I do my action and then I read chat while the animation plays out. That's probably a bad idea. Multi-disc PC game, that PC ended up dying before I got that far. Could have been several of them, that one. Zelda fan. I pressed grab! Why? Some ledges you can't grab, and I want a refund. Why can't you grab those ledges? This is bollocks. I've just been absolutely rigged against. Wasn't too far away, Fuchsia. It really wasn't. Like, if you were telling the truth there, I would go, oh, yeah, fair enough. But it wasn't, mate. Should we VAR it before we lose the opportunity? Let's VAR it. Okay. Here it is. You have to find the grab honorable ledges, telling you. No, I'm sorry. That's within grabbing distance. I know I wasn't quite on the edge, but you can do it. You can... No. I'm close enough to grab there. You can't grab that ledge. If it was a normal ledge without the bricks underneath, he would have grabbed that. Oh god, the game's not paused. Fuck. Alright, forget this. That was a foul. Game's chatting shit. It's okay. We'll deal with it. It was a foul. Ref. Okay, that door's open now. Does it not stay open? No foul. Play on. I appreciate that. Off. I could have done more to make the jump jumpable. I wasn't quite flush to the edge. So I take some of the blame. But I think in a lot of situations in this game, that would have been a manageable jump. Imho. Anyway, let it go, move on. That's the new Quantum ethos. Don't dwell on it. But this is the non-tilt edition of Quantum Player 1. What? No tilt? Oh, I'm getting off. Fuck this. The only reason I watch him for. It'll just be me in the future. It'll just be me and Fuchsia. Hashtag chilled vibes. Hey guys. We're going to be playing some Prince of Persia today. No, that voice is just too horrible. Alright, so this is the Majiggity. No tilt, never heard of it. The absolute master of tilt over there. Come on! I'm not going to make it. Riggery. The purest kind. It was too, hey kids, you want some Haribo? I know, but that's like the sort of persona I associate it with. Like, it happened again! Okay, what I'm learning is if there's a brick pillar with a switch on top, those are not grabbable. It's nothing to do with distance. Brick pillar with switch on top, not a grabbable object. Now that I know that, I can manage my expectations. You need grab honourable ledges. Nocturne, you were right. The game sets you up to think that's a grab honourable distance, and then it switches it up on you. Think the game cheats, Zelda fan? You can come back again. That's an excellent opinion that you got there, and I respect that so much. No tilt pinball. Classic old game rule switching. But it's okay, we don't dwell on it. The thing is, it's consistent. That's the main thing. It's consistent that if it's a brick pillar with a switch on top, it's not grabbable. It's not a case of, oh, that one time it wouldn't work. We've learned a mechanic, so really, it's an obscure mechanic that they should have explained better, but it is just the way the game works. So as long as we know that it works that way and it's consistent, we can work with that. We can adapt to that. That's fine. See ya. Ever played STO? Does that stand for anything? Because I don't know it. STP, yeah, that's the one I play. Oh yeah. Star Trek Online? No, I've not really played any Star Trek games. I don't mind the television program, although I enjoy it, I've not seen a lot of it. I tried watching the original series a while ago on Netflix, and I was getting all enthusiastic. I was like, I'm going to watch all of these, and then I'm going to watch The Next Generation, then I'm going to watch Deep Space Nine, blah, blah, blah. I got like 6 episodes in, and I was enjoying it, but I just can't. I'm just terrible at watching television, to be honest. What the frick? Is that a massively multiplayer role-playing game? Is it? See ya. Right, this is progress graphics. We've never seen this screen before. Oh, I thought that was going to collapse on me. This is a bit of a bastard, this bit. Do I even need to go 15 minutes? Do I even need to go that way? There's a potion, but do I need the potion? I don't think. Can we go this way? We can. If that opens the door. It opens our door. Is that the door we want? There's more floaty graphics. This is new. Wait, we have been this far before. This is where it goes upside down world, isn't it? Or did I just dream that? Ow. I just grabbed a ledge with a switch with a brick on it. Was it from the left side where you could see the switch? Because I think it's only that one side, to be honest. Yeah, upside down graphics. We have been this far before, once a long time ago. Oh, God. Do I want to go this way? Can I go this way? Oh, this is melting me brain. This game invented VVVV. Confirmed. Not Bugfest level of buggy, but it can be buggy. Sometimes that's, you know, sometimes a game reaches for the stars and ends up full of bugs, and I can forgive that. If those were spikes, I was fucked. All right, back to normal. Let's try and emulate the bug if we can. I don't think I can because his walk's too much of a distinct. See, that's a grab. It's because it's not a switch. Do you see? That is the same distance or even further distance. And he grabs. But when it's a switch from that angle, he will not grab. Should try sometime. I would love to, Zelda fan, but there's so many games on my backlog. I'll add it to the list. Maybe one day. Are any of these? No, I'm jumping from the center of the tile both times. I mean, maybe we need to do further testing. I don't know where I'm going now. I feel like I've been down here. Isn't this where I got the potion? Is this new? I feel like that might be the door. Gamer Instinct is telling me that switch on the left is the door. It wasn't. Gamer Instinct let me down. What's your fave Star Trek universe or franchise, Zelda fan? Or who's your favorite Star Trek captain? Okay, this is progress graphics. I pressed fucking... pressed parry, mate. There's the door. TNG. I feel like that'll probably be my fave. I like Picard. I can't jump up there or there. That's a bit disturbing. So there should be... So have we missed something? Mm. 10 minutes. I don't feel like that made a noise last time, that switch. Is it going to be for this door? Nope. Oh, they're all included in the next generation. Oh, is it this one? And I've got to be super fast. That might be it. What? That's ridiculous. Oh, that just opens that. Please say that opens the other one as well. Nope. Is Enterprise the newer one? What was the one that had Scott Bakula? Quantum Leap dude as the captain. I think that was Enterprise, maybe. I am very confused here. Well, there's a potion that we never got before, but there's no switch. I bet you the switch for the door is like a completely different part of the level and I've just not spotted it. Could it be that over there? I don't think so. But I don't think I went this way. What if it's in a... You like the idea of me being soft locked, don't you? Okay, so that potion suggests I haven't been that side. Or have I been down here either? Okay, I'm not going down there, lol. Oh, I didn't do that. I don't know what to do. Sure. I did drink a green potion, but that just made it upside down. I'm not going to be able to float, am I? I've got nothing else to try. I'm not floating. I'm dead. Okay. I think that's fucked us. So let's pathfind this level a bit more. That was floating at 2 times speed. I mean, at least we've confirmed now that that's not what you're supposed to do. So it's that up there. I reckon that's the switch for the door, but how the fuck... There's no way you can jump across from the right-hand side to the left. That you're not reaching that. That opens the door. Well, what shuts it then? So, because I can get to that side, so what shuts it? Well, that gives us something to work with. Oh, we came so close, gamers. I've let believers down again. Poor Fuchsia hasn't had a break. Every bet he does lately. Reminds you of Sid Meier's Pirates. Never played that game, but I've heard a lot of good things about it. especially for a console game. Like, because I think it came out on computer first, but it was ported to a lot of consoles. But it seems like very open-ended and strategic for a console game. 1,500 words in my FF16 review. Look forward to it, mate. Very excited. Okay, now I'm just gonna try. Oh god, I've already fucked it. See, I didn't stand. No, that one just closes that though. Gets a bit samey after a while. Isn't there like loads of shit you can do in it? Now it's closed again. So is it a timed gate? Oh god. Oh, the pillar. Okay, I get it. I get it. The Majigity fell on top of the button, so it stays depressed. I've got it now. We've solved the level. Jay was swept off to Never Never Land, and this time, it was awesome. Right, let's not make the same mistake. Okay, so now I don't need to worry about buttons that randomly close it, which is a relief. Riff, riff. I don't like it when they go off screen. 3 minutes. I like that you actually tried to submit it, Fuchsia. Okay, I think you can't get down there without dying. You're supposed to go this way. Now, do I need this upside down potion, or is it just for the memes? Got 14 likes. Did you just slate it, or did you praise it? I think you preferred System Shock 2, didn't you? The word count is inflated by having 299.99 MSRP at the end of every sentence, as it should be. Oh, I don't think we're going to make it. I haven't got the nerve to be go fast mode. I can't fucking tell which way is up, lol. Oh, cripe. Crikey. Cripes. Crap. Where's the fucking potion to turn it back the right? I think I've missed it. Is this new territory or no? This is back the way I came. I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Have I been that way? Oh god. The panic's got to me. And I've got myself lost. With 60 seconds to go. Ow. That was the solution right there. No! Isn't it? No, it's not. This is the beginning of the level, I think. How come I haven't seen him yet? Alright, we've definitely took a wrong turn. Good evening, Dixie. Welcome in. Happy whatever day it is. That's about right. Happy Wednesday, mate. I hope you are well. We just fucked another run of Prince of Persia, but we were very close to the end there. That's it, gamers. It's over. The dream's dead. the Jafar has won in HD. Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you? I hope you're alright. That was a good run, actually. We made some progress graphics and we showed that once we concentrate and focus, we can actually make good time. It's just, and we've basically figured out level 9 now, more or less. If we can put all that together, next time if there's 11 levels, then we're close. We're close to that elusive 10 hearts. Dare to dream. But yeah, congratulations. If you betted Quantum Player 1 would not complete Prince of Persia by the end of stream, then you were correct. Congratulations, doubters in HD. You did it, doubters. You're a man or a woman or whatever. To be fair, the princess should have a nice, comfortable life, marrying Jafar. Yes, she should. Although I think like he might be a bit evil. You can tell by the angle of his beard. You see, I've watched televised media before, and you get these conventions that like form. The angle of that beard denoted he was absolutely evil. Beard angle is critical. Thank you, Cup, for backing me up on that. Luckily, I was late. I'd have bet on believe. Yeah. Yeah, we made progress. That's the main thing. We made progress. So congratulations, doubters. You had it this time. Fuchsia, I'm sorry. I let you down again. We'll get your points back, mate. It's coming. I want to say. When Grom wakes up and his beard points left, I know he's up to no good. Yeah, the angle of the beard, it tells you a lot about the character or the personality. But yeah, right, so that's it from me for today. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. It's been absolute pleasure having you. We've had some interesting discussions. We've shared some undefendable opinions, and now we all hate each other. And we've had some video game graphics, and we've talked about the fourth dimension, which is always an interesting topic.
No anticipation, no expectation. All of a sudden, it's there in abundance.
In abundance. Thanks very much for being here, guys. I will let you know in the Discord when I'm next on. Might be tomorrow. Might be tomorrow. But I'll let you know in Discord as soon as. Hopefully soon we're going to get back to a regular schedule. Hopefully. But I do apologise about the sporadic streams for the time being. And I do thank you all for your patience and that you still turn up. Thanks for the 5 minutes of stream, Dixie. You're welcome. No, you're welcome, guys. Thank you. Thank you. I'm going to raid Lum Kitty. They were in here earlier. They stream a lot of classic microcomputer games, and they've got a lot of...
The graphics in The Legend of Zelda are very good, especially when you plug in your HDMI DLC cable. $299.99 MSRP.
It's going to take
ages.
If
you've ever seen a bird flying in the wind, this game is for you, because it just got realer,
I paid out the bet.
And quite frankly, you ain't never seen HD looks this great HD before. After you play this Nintendo game, you will firmly believe HD DLC with 1080p motion jiggle will be plugged into your television set.
I love that quote. Yeah, I paid out the bet. Right, we're going to raid Lump Kitty because they play a lot of classic microcomputer games, which is from a period of time that I didn't really have exposure to that much. But also they've got a lot of interesting knowledge about early game stuff. So we're going to give them a raid. You should give them a follow. You take care of yourselves and each other. Thanks for being here. I will let you know when I'm next on. Peace out. In HD.
Best yet, you can plug in your HDMI cables or VLC cables into the back of your new Panasonic TV. The story is awesome. 10
It's
out of
that
10.
bad. I'll
I
bet
plugged
you've
in
never
my
ever seen it
HDMI
before this
cable and was
level.
whisked
I don't think
away
you'll ever see it
on a
again.
journey to
I mean,
Never Never
honestly.
Land, and this time it was awesome.